the times that I did you wrong. I just want you by my side when I get real gone. Feel it's been a little while since we got along. Yeah, we've been playing stupid games, the situation rotates. And they say communication, safe relations, okay. Medicated how I'm patient, wasting time ain't the way. Cause I can see it on your face. I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I could tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, and let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now? I've been in and out my mind.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Is my face tracking? Always something. Always something. Welcome on in, everyone. Welcome on in, everyone. I'm DaiShimaVT, VTuber. More importantly, we're being joined by guests. If you'd like to quickly, I'm gonna move myself over, and you can give yourself an introduction.
Okie dokie, g'day folks, I'm Kushi. I am, well, as it says on the tin, I'm a Fadal Kushi. I'm from Australia. I don't know why I said that with an American accent, but I'm Australian. Anyway, g'day, how you doing?
Well, come on, yeah. So, I'm trying. I think I'm trying to get like the way we met, which is so for anyone who doesn't know, I met Kamui through a collab I did recently with Ambrosia for their debut. It was Miley Curse. What was Miley Curse?
A smidge.
What was Curse?
It was a good time though.
Oh, the accents, yeah, definitely. But yeah, very quickly, welcome on everyone. Welcome on in, Julie, Miabo. Gotta keep my tracking on. Kamui, Miabo, Merhan, Kuski, Golden Bones, Kamui, of course, over there. I've got your friendly knights and Ambrosia, and all the lurkers. Welcome on in.
G'day.
Yeah. What sort of stuff, before we get started, what sort of stuff do you generally do? Do you have like game content? Is that sort of content you do? Boob lewd content?
So yeah, right now I just do goodness. Right now I just do game content. But for a little bit after I first debuted, I did actually do some bedtime story ASMR streams where I would read a public domain story like The Little Mermaid, the Snow Queen, etc., etc. And I do want to actually get back to that sometime this year, doing that sort of thing, ASMR-y kind of stuff.
Yeah, I could definitely see that working with your voice.
Thank you.
Yeah. But I guess we'll jump right. We'll still be chatting, but let's switch on over to our hand. Oops, I helped move myself over, but we'll switch over to. Yes, and I will move myself here. You can just go to my right.
Okay.
There we go. You could be more. If you look at the camera, you can go to my. You could be way more to the middle.
Okie dokie. Oh, I see. Okay, I can scooch. There we go.
Yeah. Okay, let me. Want to go a little bit more to the left? I'm just lining up TikTok's camera, which is a little harder.
Ah, here you go. Smart.
Yeah. Okay. Let me get TikTok in here, and it will start brewing our tea. Oh, I forgot to add the title. I forgot the title. We need a title.
Taking titles.
Yes. Got spilling tea with Kimui.
Oh, okay. You want me to scooch over to your left? I see. Like
no, not there. No, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
Scuff.
Okay.
Maybe. No, we're fine. There's no scuff here. Zero scuff. Where's the thumbnail that I used? It was. Here it is. All right.
Nice.
Let's invite our TikTok friends in.
Mm.
And we can get started properly. So I know you drink tea, but what sort of tea do you generally drink? Like,
so I'm not super duper well versed on tea. That's part of the reason why I'm here, actually. Usually I'll my go-to is just English breakfast because shrug. It's
I don't know. I see some stuff
it's
here.
ubiquitous. But I also like a bit of chai. I do also have just a few herbal teas like mint. I've got a lemon and ginger root one. What's the other one? I've got a couple of herbal ones anyway.
yeah. I honestly, I do like some herbals. I just haven't gotten into much. Mostly what I drink is just like plain teas. Like we have a few. I'll just be doing right Puer today. We have the Shuu bar, but
Ooh.
most of them come in these little cake. The right Puer. If you ever had like aged tea or aged food in general, it's an aged. Oopsies! It's an aged food or aged thing. So here is part of it because it's been. I slowly pick out. You basically slowly pick at these things, and
Oh wow!
so it's just basically it's like compressed little thing of tea. Welcome on in, Celestia. Hi, Brian, Yumi, Celine, and 8 Hands. Welcome on, everyone. Yeah, we're just doing some tea for today. So now what we're gonna do, we were gonna quickly measure out like 5 grams of that. So I have my top-down camera that I will slide down, and where did I put my scale back here? That's fine. My scale's in Neverland. So where did I put my scale? Oh, it's over here. I got it. But I need my kitchen scale. Anyways, here it is. And who made me explode?
Oh, you're melting.
Explode. Yeah, chat's like kaboom. All right. So I have my scale zeroed out, and I'm gonna go for 5 grams. Is what I go for. Oh, that's 7 grams. I'm gonna get a little less than that.
Mm-hmm.
A little less, 6 grams. Trying to get to like a. That's good. 5.7, fine. All right, so this here is. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go on.
Yeah. I would say this here is just basically a chunk off of that tea cake. This is right Puer. I think this one has like an earthy taste. Most of my cheap ones just have a very similar earthy, woody taste on these right Puers. What content does Kamui does mostly just like gaming content right now.
Yes.
Although he has done like narration stuff in the past. I'd describe it as.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Story time.
Story time about the time that I stole a story from Reddit and claimed it as my own.
So, do you have a place that you buy these from locally, or do you buy them online?
Okay, so if you're in a Western world, which how do you go, Max and Kyra and Casper? If you're in a Western world, you're not going to be able to find good tea locally, most likely.
No.
I really most places in the Western world. Now, the place I do most commonly buy not currently with the tariffs, although that's kind of solved. I still can't buy it directly. Anyways, the place I used to buy a ton from is this shop called Live2D. They're a really nice tea shop. They specialize in ripe Puer.
Okay.
Puer. They do have other teas as well, but Live2D is pretty good. I like them because they have... How to describe it? They have a flat rate shipping for anyone in the world. Like even you'd be able to in Australia be able to get for I think it's like $10 for shipping, which is crazy.
Very cheap.
Yeah, like I don't know if Australia currently has any like standard tariffs from China. I don't think you do.
I believe we have free trade with China.
I think you have the min whatever deal where like I think it's like under. I think what the US used to have were under like $800. I
believe so.
Tariff.
Yeah,
it's not free trade. It's just like for a single person, it's not gonna have that.
Yeah.
But yeah, welcome on everyone. We're just having a little. I won't be reading chat as much because we're so clam. But yes, So I usually get my tea from Y2T. We're going to go ahead and do a quick rinse of it, though. So I have this tea.
Okay.
So I have this tea out of this hot water out of my kettle here. 92 Celsius is what I'm going to be brewing with this, which is cooler than you might expect, because it's not boiling. But I do a quick rinse here, and we're going to go. Oh, so who took my hair? Whatever. I look over, my hair's gone. Oh, so I should switch my camera over back to that. Here we go. Here we go. Now we're going to feed this rinse over to the tea pets, which if you can see, it already has a nice color just from first rinse. The first infusion just doesn't taste great, which is why traditionally you just dump it out. It's just
okay. That makes sense.
Good. Yeah. But yes.
Justin. Hello.
Yeah, I'm assuming you're just gonna read the on-screen chat because, like, as all the chats mix together. But here we go. Yippee! There we go. So now we've fed our tea pets. We can now start brewing in, normally, as if we just actually drink it. So all I do this is what's called gongfucha. All I do really is I essentially just draw tea on top of, draw hot water on top of the tea, let it sit for like 10 seconds or so, and that's all you do. It's really fast infusions, which I like. You kind of just have hot tea on demand, which is actually more convenient than like brewing a big mug or anything like that. It's like a lot of people do this. Yeah, a lot of people do this while they're like working because you can easily do that. You can already start to see the cake starting to sort of open up a little bit.
I see. Yeah,
it's still mostly compressed into there, but it'll slowly open up as we keep infusing it.
Interesting.
Go.
So this that you've got in the cup is drinkable now, though, right?
Yeah. This is the tea itself. I'm going to pour in our cup so it has time for it to cool a little bit. But no, it's drinkable already. You could the first infusion you could theoretically drink, but no, it's drinkable already. So when you're pouring it, though, I don't know if you could really tell, but so you're kind of straining it like pasta for anyone who has never done that. You get the lid here. So all you have in here is like a bowl and a lid, and you push down the lid and hold it with like your finger or whatever. You can do it with 2 hands if you want. You kind of go like, boop. Actually works pretty well at keeping the leaves going through. I do have a secondary little strainer here to get the rest, which as you can see, some do go through, but with the strainer, it does get the rest of it.
I see. So the strainer is just to get the little bits that get through, but you keep the main bulk in the bowl. Yeah.
Second cup looks darker. Yes. Okay. So this Shen Woody, this tea will get darker as we brew it. Like this here is, so the one in here is like the first real infusion, and then this here is the second real infusion. It's gonna start getting darker. This tea in particular, I can't remember how dark it gets, but it do get to basically black. And thanks so much to follow Shen Woody. You're now in the Magical Friends as well. You also got YouTube if you want to watch over there without ads, because Twitch stinky. We've got Discord. Want to join Discord? We're gonna So we'll go ahead and take a sip. Or you want sip too?
Yeah.
So it's like the best way to describe this is it's like a very so I need to move my phone. It's a very strong. It's a very strong flavor, but it's not it's still smooth. That's what's interesting about brewing tea like this, where you might think that you would get a bitter taste because it's strong. But when you're brewing these high quality teas, you generally just get a nice, strong, and smooth flavor.
So do you kind of control how strong it is by how long you're soaking it, or steeping, I should say, is probably the better word.
Yeah. So you do control the strength of the tea through a few factors. That is water temperature. Then you have your time you brew it for, and then how much tea you put in there. So you have 3 different factors.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So you got all 3 of those factors that you can control to kind of dial it in for your own personal taste. Then.
Yeah, there's sometimes other factors people or stuff put into. You sub and follow. Hell yeah, Justin, over to Kamui. If
Thank you, Justin.
Yeah, only Live2D had layers. Oh my gosh, yeah. I think it'd be kind of fun if VTube Studio gave us like multiple outputs or something. There's ways they could do it. There's totally ways they could do it. I think I could do that in Warudo, kind of. Because Warudo has multiple outputs I could do, but VTube Studio not yet. But yeah,
I used to use what was called OBS Ninja. Now I don't know what the alternative is. I think everyone just likes the VTube Studio built-in thing.
So here's the thing. OBS Ninja never was good.
That's true.
So the real like cycle was like, all right, if you have to, OBS Ninja can work, and then you have Discord's the best if you just need video. If you have to send a model over video, usually it's gonna be a 3D model if you're sharing that, because if people have that set up to share, because I can share Live2D into my 3D model space, but the other way around doesn't really work.
Right. Yes.
And there's also collab software within the 3D if you're both 3Ds. But
okay.
Yeah. There are different ways for it to work. It's a little. See you later, Justin. Yeah, we'll have fun stream. Yeah, there's different ways for it to work, but yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to remember what the other question was. I think I answered it.
I get you.
Discord.
So there is. It tends to be one way rather than the other. You're talking
about OBS. Yeah, most people these days will use Discord if you don't have, because it's just bad. The Discord video quality is pretty good. If you have a boosted server, at least. If you don't have a Discord boosted server, it's not as bad. Welcome on in. We're doing well. We're just having a little bit of tea.
Yeah.
And this guy barely woke up before stream. You didn't wake up, though.
It's true. I actually admitted on my Discord when I let everyone know I was here. I might be drinking coffee, even though we're talking about tea.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Maybe someday we could get you some from tea over. Because, like, I think one of the thing is, like, tea's shockingly easy to get if you know where to buy from. Because, like, there is one shop in Australia is actually pretty good. Yeah, there's a good shop in Australia. I can't remember the name of it. It's like Triangle, something. But yeah, there's that shop. But otherwise, there's these shops that just have worldwide flat rate shipping. And unless you're in the States right now, it works pretty well because, like, Australia doesn't have like an extra fee usually. It's just your shipping is normally just out of hand.
Yeah.
Is your local shipping also expensive? Like,
it's actually pretty okay. I think it's like, well, I'm thinking $10 Australian, so that's probably like about $7 US for like between capital cities, for overnight shipping. I think
that's
it's
not
pretty
too bad.
good. Yeah. I believe everything is tax free if it's under $1,000 if you're getting it from overseas. So I think they charge the companies will charge like GST because we have a goods and service tax when you're doing the purchase. So when it comes in, it just goes straight to you rather than having to collect it from customs.
Oh, yeah. The whole paying customs part is why I've opted to, until I get out of here because I'm trying to move, I'll just shop at some like US based place because like the tariffs did go back down to basically what they were because it's all a facade. But like we no longer have like the 0% if you're under $800 thing. But I can just go to a US based shop. If you're buying in bulk, it's the same as it was before. Like the local shops are buying like $5,000 worth of tea. It's the same.
Okay, fair.
So they're able to restock now. They weren't able to restock, but the good thing with tea, I think tea might be one of the few industries that was unaffected because
interesting.
At least the good tea shops. You have to realize, like, especially for like right Puer, I'm drinking. Let me actually open up the bag I have. I mean, I wouldn't trust a random local store, but this tea here. Unfortunate fact, if you live in the Western world, most stores are not going to be good.
I did actually open up White2T's page, so I've got that open now on their product page.
Oh, thank you so much to follow, baby bunny Lola. You're now one of Magic Friends. Okay, I'm trying to. So I have the wrapper here for this tea, and there should be a year on it somewhere. It's 2020. So the tea I'm drinking right now is from 2020, which is actually pretty good. You do want to age it a little bit. So you have like the green tea industry was impacted, but like we weren't back into the green tea. Right now is when you'd be ordering green teas. So I think I think the squee. Welcome on in, baby bunny. I think the tea like the high quality tea industry was unaffected because like most of the people who run tea shops, like the good ones in the States, they're also not greedy for the most part. Like the good ones. All the way tea, fantastic guy. He doesn't seem to care about money that much. Like steeping room might care about money a little bit more, but like doesn't seem super stressed. Liquid Tourist hates money. That dude hates money. How doing, Judd? Ikari, welcome on in. So Liquid Tourist is probably one of the coolest people in the tea industry, and he just happens to live in like the States. So every year, so I don't know because I only met you recently. So every year, can't remember when it is. He does like a yearly, like raw Puer thing where like to introduce people into the world of Puer, and for like $10, he gives out a crap ton of donated tea. We're talking like I think every time I've gone it, I've probably gone like $200, $100 worth of tea for $10.
I see. Jeez, that's okay.
Why do you, today's a Saturday for where I am, Judd. But the reason we're doing today is because of collabs. Collabs always move stuff around. Because if I would have done this
sorry, go on.
Okay, if I would do it a Sunday, my Sunday's your Monday, and you're working probably.
Yeah, so it is actually Monday morning for me. It's nearly 6:30 in the morning Monday for me. So yes.
Wait, it's
That's
Monday
Sunday.
I was saying, time traveler!
Oh gosh, imagine double time zone, a double in the future.
Oh my gosh, that'd be like if you were in freaking like Mars or something.
Yeah. So I have a little joke with my community that I live in the future because the majority of folks who watch me are US based.
Yeah. And you're just in the future, like 12 hours. Donnie, welcome on in. I might catch up with you if I one way or the other, I am moving. Like my current plan, I don't know if you've heard me talk about it in length, but my current plan is I want to move to Japan, not just for anime, but for like the tea industry, because Japan is by far number 2 in the world for tea. China's tea is definitely better than Japan's, but Japan has other reasons to move there. And then like travel content and other stuff. Japan just makes a lot of sense. So I'm trying to move there as like a language student for 2 years and to figure out how to stay there after that. But if that didn't work, elsewhere. But I do need out of here.
Yeah, I would say I can't really comment on China because I haven't been there, but I went to Japan last year, and at least in the metropolitan areas, it's very foreigner friendly. Even if your Japanese is atrocious, you can still get by. Most of the time when I was approaching someone, I'd be formulating what I want to say in my head, and they would just start talking to me in English. Everyone seems to be very excited to have a chance to use their English. I heard it was the opposite. That people are kind of like, oh no, gaijin, now I have to speak English and potentially embarrass myself. But my experience was everyone was very excited to flex their English.
I assume that you're in Tokyo when you talk about in Japan.
Tokyo, I went to Tokyo, Kyoto, and Osaka.
Okay. I wouldn't. Okay, Osaka definitely. Yeah, like those are definitely places that have a lot of English. Tokyo the most so.
Definitely.
Yeah. The thing is, like, from I've heard, it's mixed in Japan. Like, they're not gonna be mean to you. They're not gonna be mean to you. My worry is not, quite frankly, I could probably live just fine in Japan without learning Japanese on like a paper. Like, I would get through it. I would learn it, but like, I'm not worried about the Japanese skill part. It's just getting there and being able to stay. Because like,
yeah, that's obviously the tricky bit is getting a visa sorted and everything to work there and so on.
Yeah, like
thankfully, just travel there is pretty simple.
Oh yeah, if you want to just travel to Japan, that's super simple. I don't know how legally it works for YouTubers using travel visas to film videos, but
oh, that's a good question. I think it should still be fine.
I don't think they stop it, but I know people do it all the time. Like the thing is, if I end up somewhere besides Japan, I probably just do that every so often. Wolf size, wolf chibi, yeah, the little wolf chibi.
Hello, Wyatt. How you doing?
Hot. Large green Pomeranian.
So I noticed this one was darker again for sure.
Yeah, it's going to keep getting a little darker. I don't think this one will get as dark as some of the other teas, right? Puers will get, but I break it up a little bit. It might help. But as I brew this, we'll keep seeing this get a little darker, which is how right Puer works. Actually, I think this next one will be way darker. But let's get that in there. It's still like super, keeps getting stronger. So like it gets stronger for a bit and darker, and then it like goes the other way around. But it like still has a lot of flavor. You posted the second one because I knew it better. Yes. So we're gonna go and pour. See what it looks like. Oh yeah, this is definitely getting up there. It's actually I don't think this tea gets that dark. I think this tea in particular is a bad example of a right Puer getting dark. The other teas I have are much better about that.
Can still somewhat say the difference though.
Oh yeah, it's definitely darker, but like I have right Puers where it gets black. Like it's just why if you ever heard someone from China or Chinese talk about teas, they might often talk about the fact that if you have black tea where we're used to, it's actually a red tea. Grims?
Oh.
Grims, we're doing a collab, my dude, but I hope you're doing well. But yeah, it's so our what we call black tea is often we call it a red tea because that's what the color of the water is.
Right.
And then we have our what this is called right Puer will often be called black tea because it just gets pitch black on some of them.
Ah, I see. That's why because I don't really know that much about it. I'll usually just say what's on the box whenever. Oh yeah. I just drink tea bags.
I call what we call black tea called is right Puer. We have to use low quality or yeah, it's probably honestly for us. Welcome on an Anime Nerd and Rainbow Cloud. Anyone who's had like tea and you live in the West, if you don't live in Southeast Asia and you haven't gone out of your way to get good tea, you've not had good tea. Is how it is. Like, or if you're British, you've not had good tea probably.
don't let the British hear you say that.
It's funny. Okay, here's the thing. British tea on average is probably slightly higher quality than American teas, but that's not saying much. And they think they have the best tea in the world, which is really funny. It's the same thing they have the Brits have for all their food. Like, we have the best cuisine. I'm like, no. Like, I only shit on you guys because you say you have good food. If you accept it, it's like, I don't say American food's the best in the world. We do have good food here, but I don't say American food's the best food.
Yeah, that degree of confidence can sometimes make you go.
It's the ego. It's the ego. Like, Jack's like, I'm pretty sure if you ever see like Japanese coffee or other ones, there's a brand that sells wholesale coffee and then they like rebrand it for you. It's probably that company. I don't know much about coffee. I do want to get into coffee eventually. But like, eventually I'll get into coffee. It's his own thing though.
No. Ambrosia, no. I've seen videos about water pie.
The
That's
water. I made
disgusting.
I made water pie. Okay, so let me describe. I'm pretty sure I made water pie fairly faithfully, but water pie essentially is. You know what a sugar cookie is? Like an American. I don't know if it's So imagine a sugar cookie, but it takes like an hour and a half to make, and it's smushy.
It sounds like a textural nightmare.
It is. Okay. Mine was horrifying, but my friend Twig, they made it with like Mountain Dew, and that was worse.
Oh no! Oh no! Why? Oh.
Yeah, Twig. It was either Mountain Dew or Dr. I think it's Mountain Dew. I'm not saying whatever you told me to say there. You have lemon pie before. I mean, lemon pie is a thing, but like key lime pie. But like water pie is just here's the thing. I would have enjoyed what the water pie was more if instead of making the pie, I got some bread, I toasted it, and then like spreaded some like sugar butter on. Like that would have been better.
You tried to make it tolerable.
I tried no, but like, oh, welcome on Elmer. But yeah, like if you like just like instead of doing that whole like 90-minute process, actually it was longer than that. Just get some butter, sugar, spread on toast. If that is better than your like. Don't you guys have like fairy bread or something? What's it you guys do?
Yeah, so fairy bread is pretty. Yeah, so there are a couple of different kinds of fairy bread. Fairy bread can either be you have the bread, you put down butter. A lot of the time, it's actually margarine or some other kind of horrible spread. And then you can either sprinkle sugar on top. And as Ambrosia says, raw sugar is definitely better than the refined sugar. But the one that's more popular that I saw more often as a wee little puppy was people would put sprinkles on it. We call them hundreds and thousands, but people would put sprinkles on, and that tastes like garbage. And even as a child, I hated it.
I need to know, are your sprinkles, are you talking about, are those the ones that are like covered in some sort of like edible clay or not quite? It's like wax. It's a wax.
They kind of have a waxy consistency. There's different kinds. So some of them, the round ones are kind of like, I think they might be made from sugar. But yeah, it's just yuck. I don't like it.
So we did end up getting a fairly dark one, if you can see there. That is like what I was talking about.
That is very quite dark, yeah.
Yeah, this is like, honestly, or you can use honey and butter. Honey's good.
Honey toast, great. I love honey toast. Holy heck. I haven't had it for a long time. But yeah.
Wait, I have a question. Is fairy bread toasted or is it just like soggy bread?
It's just regular buttered bread.
Why not toast it?
Well, okay, here's the thing. The idea behind it is it's something that you have where there's going to be a lot of kids. So like at a party or we'd have fetes at school as well, FETE. And so you're going to have too many people to toast the bread. So it's just like you get a big slab of white, a loaf of white. I don't know why I said slab. And just make it as it's being served. So you don't toast it for that reason.
I want to say there's a better way to handle that and it still be fast to come out. Because the toasters there's ways. Just get an oven and a broiler and toast a bunch of bread. I don't know.
I reckon just don't make fairy bread.
Well, there's that.
It's an insult to fairies.
There's that. You don't have to make fairy bread, but like, the thing is, the reason why this is one thing. A lot of food we give kids just to keep them occupied is kind of crap. That's why it's like lazy. Oh, why is fairy bread lazy? Because you're giving it to kids.
Yeah, well, isn't it depressing though? Like people say the same thing. Like, not to go off on a tangent, but you just made me remember. Like, I was having a conversation with someone about kids movies, and I was like, it's nice that we're getting kids movies that aren't trash. Like recently, like you had the I enjoyed the Transformers 1 movie last year. I enjoyed Sonic 3 last year, and there was, I think it was called The Wild Robot or something like that, came out last year too.
Mhm.
And it's like, it's nice that they're actually making children's entertainment that isn't throwaway garbage, because kids deserve better. They don't deserve garbage because they're dumb kids. They deserve good things to make them not dumb.
And like, I mean, that's been Japan's whole thing for a while too, is they've always made good kids like entertainment. But like the rest of the world just stops for a while.
It just seems to be some kind of strange Western thing where it's like, it's just for kids. Don't worry about it. It's like, no, they need good things so they can grow up with big brain.
I think it says a lot with the Western world how like we just don't care about kids. So like, yeah, just give them the cheap garbage.
Yeah. But it's actually interesting as well because like a lot of the time, like kids in the Western world, like they don't like stuff like tea or other things that are an acquired taste, because it's like, no, that you don't give this to kids because they won't appreciate it. And it's like, no, you give it to the kids so they will grow to appreciate it. And then when they become adults, they're into it. And they want to seek out like good tea and so on, like we're talking about right now.
Yeah, did my thing come unplugged? I think my kettle came unplugged.
Oh no.
Mixer. Turn on. There we go. Yeah, I came unplugged. This yeah. So like, the thing is, for like acquired taste, a lot of that for some stuff, for some things, just people just don't know how to make stuff that kids would like at all, and then like adults just put up with it or whatever. For like tea as an example. The reason that kids are into tea is just because if you go buy tea in the market, it's first of all, it's not going to be a good quality tea. And then if you love these Americans, and I'm sure, well, actually a lot of the Western world, Americans are pretty bad about it, but like they will just overbrew it. It's
true. So I have an understanding that if you oversteep your tea, it ends up not tasting as good. Are you able to explain to me why that's the case?
Yeah, I'll explain in a second. I'm refilling my water filter. 1 second.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah. I filled up my kettle. And then I put up here. Anyway, so the reason that tea gets better when you overbrew it, okay, comes to a factor. There's a few factors. So the reason that cheap teas get better really quickly, it's actually a math thing. So you know how for like these cheap teas you'll like buy for like Lipton or whatever, they're basically powder, right?
Right, yeah.
So the extraction of the tannins that makes it bitter and some other stuff, it's faster the more surface area it is. And the more you break apart something, the more surface area something has.
Right.
So with these whole leaf teas like I'm drinking, or Puer is sometimes crumbled up a little bit, but like there's still way less surface area, so it'll get extracted a lot slower. So you have more time to work with it. Where it's like,
I see.
So yeah, and when you basically when you're making tea, you're kind of balancing, trying not to extract the stuff that tastes bad while you get the stuff that tastes good, which is part of what gongfucha, which what I'm doing. It basically is like a little hat trick of really fast, high ratio tea to water to extract the stuff tastes good, but not the stuff tastes bad.
I see. Okay, so that's why you do the multiple pouring over of the water, is it?
Yeah, because like it's basically a thing of like, I don't know the exact amount of time, but let's say it takes 1 minute for the tannins to extract. If you're doing 30 seconds infusions each time, or like 20, I do like 10 to 20 seconds a lot of times. That just won't ever get extracted.
I see. Okay, that makes sense. So you have less surface area is what you're saying. So it takes less time for the tannins to extract. More time for the tannins to extract. But the other stuff will still come in.
Yeah, a lot of other stuff will still come in at a similar rate as it would otherwise. And otherwise, you have more like wiggle room to work with, and you can just increase the like amount of tea you have, which is what gongfucha is. You just add more tea in. Because like if you're doing a Western brew, you'll usually have those tea bags like 3 to 5 minutes spent for like black tea. And for like good tea, that's fine. A good tea doesn't get better from that. But if it's a crappy like tea blend, because the stuff they put in those tea blends is not good tea. Or was sold like as just normal tea.
I see.
Yes, and it always does come back to increased surface area heroic. A lot of things in math. Like surface area is a recurring thing in really so much stuff.
It really is in so many things. It comes back to surface area, yeah.
It's just not something you think of, because like you would think a lot of people, the layman would think if you break a leaf in half, it would have just the same amount of surface area. But you have that extra edge where it was, blocks. It's not a ton more. You'll never escape geometry. But you have a whole nother, it's not like doubling, but it's more. It's more. If you remember, the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell, our sleeper agent code word.
They do. Oh no, that's a very English thing to do, from what I understand as well.
Right, so milk. Okay, here. Okay, when I make boba, I do make milk tea boba. But the thing is, the Brits, English, they put milk into tea. They got towards that because the tea they're using is a shit.
Yeah.
Like, they got sent, I think part of it just historically was, I believe they got their tea originally from India, right?
Yeah.
They got tea,
I
and now they have
that's
tea.
the case.
And now they have tea from like China as well, yada yada yada. But like when they think about how hard that would have been to like transport tea back then. They were not sending the good tea. Or if it was, it probably didn't keep completely well, right?
It would not keep well, no.
I don't think India knew about fermentation processes like I'm doing now. I don't think they knew about. I don't think they did. China, I think, already was maybe doing it. I don't know if India was. Regardless, they were probably not sending their good tea. So there is a bunch of salesmen. There are a bunch of salesmen coming from India, but like, here's some of this newfangled thing. It was crap. They're like, okay, the way to make this drinkable is you add some sugar, some milk, and some other stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense when you think of it from that perspective. Like, they're going to, first of all, send the cheap stuff, and it's going to be shipped halfway around the world. It's not going to be great by the time it gets there. So you want to make it palatable, for sure.
Yeah, it's like, because they have to, like, they have to just, they have to ship it. But the other thing is, they just thought that was the way to do it? I don't know.
Well, yeah, I would say it's they probably got told to do it that way, or maybe someone just like thought, you know what, this will taste better if we slap this in.
Oh no! Okay, so Hiroki is talking about tea resin, which is like a very cursed Chinese type of way of making tea. Okay, you know, like instant teas, you know, like those powders. They're kind of bad.
Yeah. Like
instant coffee.
Oh, okay.
So tea resin is another way of doing like instant tea. It's for, I believe it's just ripe puer, where they basically like, I don't know, I think they do something. They do something to get like a block. You just put into a boiling pot of water, and then you just drink it. But it's terrible.
Oh, okay. Does it have just like everything in there? Like you can't do what you're doing where you're avoiding getting the...
No, it's just a big pot. It's like you just throw it in a pot. You don't... It's very lazy.
So it just sits there.
Well, it dissolves like a little block. It's like a soup base. You know, if you ever have like...
I'm not sure how I feel about that.
It works exactly like a soup base. You just throw it there.
Oh, that is actually getting quite darker now.
Yeah, it is going. I thought it wouldn't, but yeah, it is getting pretty dark now. It'd have to wait till the teals opened up. You get this.
Okay, so...
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I just realized. So if it's the thing that you put in there and you let it sit, they would have avoided having the tannins go in it, right?
Let's assume you could probably make a good tea resin, but most of them are just like cheaply done for like, it seems very much like, you know how people drink crappy like coffee shop, like donut shop coffee, and it just tastes like crap, but they just drink it. I guess the vibes are the same sort of thing as that. Like, it doesn't taste good, or it's not nothing amazing, but it gives them their caffeine.
Okay.
It seems like that.
So
it seems. Yeah.
It would be a step up from tea bags, though, I'm presuming.
I mean, it's red Puer. If you like a strong red Puer, it probably tastes like a very mediocre one of those, from what I understand.
Okay, so it would be a decent first step to kind of dipping your toe in, then, I guess.
No, it's not, I wouldn't say first step. It's like if you can get them for a few cents each, sort of thing.
Oh, okay.
And you just need if you need caffeine, like in China, they're really cheap. I wouldn't pay much for them. They make sense in context of, I know in China they're almost free. You can get some sometimes. Like, just imagine like the little espresso cups, you know, the little coffee makers, the little cups. Those suck. It's the same sort of thing. You're not caring the quality is good or not. It's just you're getting some caffeine in you. That's all it is. It's a strong flavored cup. So if you have bad water, it'll cover the bad water taste. That's all it is.
Fair.
Like,
so
yeah.
I've got the White2T page open. What do you recommend someone starting out tries out?
I could go through and try to select some stuff, but like the cool thing with them is they have what's called Dragon Balls of pretty much everything. If you've seen Dragon Balls, okay, if you think about this from like a business perspective, Dragon Balls are a little more expensive than the big tea cakes I showed earlier.
Right.
But they're more expensive than tea cakes, but they're cheaper than like measured out grams of tea. Because from a logistics point of view, the Dragon Balls, they're 7 grams. You only have to count out how many you would get. How are you doing, Axiom? You only have to count out how many of the little balls you get. So you don't have to like measure. There's less man hours with it. So it ends up being fairly close to buying a big bulk tea cake.
I see.
They also have the other like discs of tea. Any of the like the compressed tea they have, it's very affordable. It's just because there's no real man hours involved. And Zeus, welcome on in. There's no man hours in them just giving you your tea, which is very important. Because think about I don't know if you've ever seen a company like filling up pouches of stuff with like exact amount of stuff, and you have to have exact amount of grams, yada yada.
Yes.
There's machines for it, but it takes a lot of time.
Yeah, very, very manpower requirements.
Ito, welcome on in, Crazy. I mean, you're a little late, but it's still fine. We're just getting started.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have... Yeah, there's the... Yeah, because it works well. I can actually grab one. Let me grab one of those. So for Halloween, so it's we're getting towards Halloween time. You might be able to snag yourself a deal, because they always do them. So last Halloween, I got this big goodie bag for like that, and it was just full of like it was full of like I think it was a kilo of like these Dragon Balls, because like sometimes like candy. So each one of these is 7 grams.
Right.
And you just kind of put it in your pot, whatever you want to use. As long as it's like
having to break up and
you don't have to measure or anything. Yeah. It's super convenient. It's also a cheap way for you to sample, because each one of those balls are like $1 each. It's not too bad. So I would just suggest like find a bunch that seems good to you. I can it'd be easier off stream to look through them probably.
So it looks like they call them minis on here.
Depends. There's they might call minis. There's different. They do minis. They do. There's also ones that are like little ring. They're like coins as well. It's all the same. It's just, but yeah, they might call them minis, but they're Dragon Balls.
Yeah.
And then you can also. I would not suggest getting a bulk amount any of them. I would just get a bunch of different teas, maybe like 2 per, 1 or 2 per, depends on what you want to do. And then from that, you'll see what you want. Can you make an Ami? I don't know what that means, crazy person. What make a what is that? Probably fine, but what do you want to make for me? Is it like a? It's a.
I'll do a Google and see.
Oh, a little yarn creature, a little doll. Hell yeah!
Oh, that sounds very cute.
Yeah, definitely. Do make sure to tag me though if you do end up making one. I would definitely want to see it. Little crochet, yeah, a little crochet doll. I would definitely love to see one. I know who would be perfect though, as well as Pooh. Hey, little masculine, little guy. How you doing, Sigma? Yeah, what was it? Oh yeah, so there's I would just pick a bunch of teas out. I can go through it off stream if you be easier, but
yeah, no worries.
You just grab like 30 or 40 of them, or if you do like 2 each, you do like 20. That'd be good.
Wow. They get like yeah, okay, that'd be a nice variety. Yeah.
Yeah. And then from there, you'd be able to figure out. The question is, if you'd want to brew like this, you can also. I think they have a guy one on there. Getting the teaware would be getting slightly more annoying to get all the teaware, but the only thing you really need is like some sort of small cup and the Gaiwan, which I know they sell a Gaiwan. You might not be able to get a strainer easily, but you don't really need one.
I mean, the nice thing about that is once I got it, I got it. I think the teas themselves would be the tricky part.
Yeah. The teas you have to figure out, but the teaware until it breaks. Oh, so teaware is not expensive. This was like this Gaiwan I'm using right now is like $10. Teas it's not. You can get expensive teaware. My hair. You can get expensive teaware, but you really don't need to. Like, it's just it's not particularly like helpful or hurtful. It doesn't really matter. What's the animal? That's my little collab mate Kamui.
Hello.
I believe you said you're wolf.
I'm a Akushi is essentially a fairy, a dog fairy from Celtic mythology in Scotland and England and Wales. So I've just got like a bunch of foresty stuff on me because I think that's neat.
That makes
but
sense.
we're just green dogs, and we kind of lead people to fairyland.
Doom. Don't trust the Fae. Never trust the Fae. Oh, now we're very green.
Typical Fae rules apply.
I'll give you someone else's name. My name's Ren. Take their name instead.
Well, thank you.
Sir.
I forget what the rules are.
Oh!
It's funny, actually. I do recall seeing someone say something about working in customer service is like dealing with the Fae.
I should probably
don't accept anything, don't make promises, and don't give them your name.
I should probably not have that redeem on right now. I will disable.
Whoa, where was Widgeon?
Here. Let me turn that redeem off real quick. Was that someone?
Oh, you got a whole heckin' Uncle Iroh suit going on. That's so appropriate.
I have a ton of redeems. Is one of them. Was that?
That's very cute.
Oh, good. The big braid was over on YouTube, so I don't have to worry about that. But let me just go. Otherwise, I was going to have to refund points. We use my big brain. Excuse me. Here it is. All right. Problem solved. Excuse me. Got the hiccups.
You're all good.
Oh, the guys are really subbing all their teams now. I got it. We got... And we'll turn off there as well. Okay, problem solved. We have solved it. Oh gosh, welcome on in, Ken. Am I already bald?
G'day.
Oh, did I hit a button? Oh, it did a thing because it's timed out. Let me just move myself over. Move the pile over.
Triple die. Here we go.
I am bald under there, yes. And now I'm cat under there. It's just a lot. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't think too hard about it. I think I'll do 2 more cups of this one, and then we'll go to our next tea. Idiot! Oh, that sandwich is going like... It's going on my forehead. There we
go. Can you explain what you've got going on the tray here besides the little friends and the peanuts? What do we got here?
I kind of explained the whole teaware. So the whole box this is on is called a tea table, and that's not technically necessary. You could literally just have like a towel or something. For my setup, because I don't have anywhere to dump the rinse, for this setup, I dump the rinse in the tea table. But you can just have a cup or something you dump the rinse into if you don't have a sink or something nearby. And then we have this here, which is the main thing. This is the gaiwan. And the gaiwan is where you put the tea in, you brew it, you put hot water in, yada yada. And then we have this, which is not necessary. I do like having one, but it's called cha. I think it's called chahai. It's the fairness cup. And basically what you do is you pour it here first, and then you would, if you're doing like a real ceremony, like IRL, you'd go like into everyone's tiny cups. Because normally the cups used for gongfucha is really small. So normally you'd go like in everyone's itty bitty cups.
So it's more just like a have a taste kind of thing rather than actually being like a big thing that you would smash down.
I mean, it depends on how you're drinking it. But like, because tea like this is usually pretty strong, you're getting like, if you're taking like a shot of tea, like the way I'm doing is way more in a shot. But if you're drinking in the small cups they tend to use, you just take a really strong shot. It's basically what you're doing.
I see.
Where I'm just drinking the whole thing, but it's because I'm alone. Where a lot of people do solo drink like I'm doing, it's actually fairly common because it works well. Because like, they're Aussie.
Yes.
You can tell. You can tell. No, you definitely has an Aussie accent.
Yeah. I'm Australian. Yeah.
Put the Barbies on the grill or something.
Yeah, why not? Oh, Twitch kind of freaked out on me for a second there.
Oh, did Twitch like break or?
It just jumped back like about 10 minutes on the video for some reason. Twitch is a mystery lately. Maybe I should open up the YouTube video actually. It might be better for the delay as well.
Probably. Well, if it's not functioning, yeah. YouTube has better. For Australia, I bet YouTube's delay is probably better.
I think it might be, yeah.
Because YouTube's better about like connecting to local servers, whereas Twitch, I think you would still have to connect to like the American server. They wouldn't like redirect it for you super well. How many commands are on? I only one I turned off was the big brain. Good day, Bruce.
It's actually funny. My uncle's name's Bruce, so I can actually say that. G'day, Bruce. How you going?
Somehow this I don't know. I don't know why I'm reminded. I'm reminded of when I think of Australia. There was like a wild goose chase for some, like those vans that have to transport like nuclear parts, whatever. A van at one point dropped like a tiny like capsule of like nuclear waste in the middle of that book.
Oh wow, I did not hear about that, but I mean, at the same time, it wouldn't surprise me as
it
well.
would like, I feel like I think of like, hey, don't throw pipes at me, Kyra. I just think of, I just think of people driving madly in the middle of nowhere looking for a pebble.
Oh yeah, I've opened up YouTube and this delay is far better. It's like a couple of seconds instead of like 10 seconds. It's so much better on YouTube. Holy moly.
YouTube servers are so much better.
I had no idea. It used to be the reverse. It used to be that YouTube was terrible and you'd get better delay on Twitch.
The thing is, how to Brosia for the pipe. The thing is about like, well, okay, that's a better way to describe this. YouTube's been slowly improving, and Twitch has been slowly getting worse. That's the best way to describe it.
I can see
and
that.
Lau,
I've been away from streaming for the past year as well, so a lot of things have changed in that regard. It seems. Even the frame rate's so much nicer on YouTube as well. Like I can see that water pouring into the cup, and it looks so nice.
I'm only doing 30 on Twitch because I don't trust Twitch servers.
That makes sense. Yeah. Well, it's much nicer frame rate over on.
Yeah, you could do 60 on Twitch, but the problem is like I've had issues with their servers like with bitrate, and I just do I do 4,000 kilobits to Twitch at 30 FPS, which does look fairly okay. 60 FPS of that would not look good.
Right.
But like 60 FPS at 6,000 also does not look good. That's the thing. Whereas on YouTube, I'm running 12,000 or 12 megabits. So it's like I tripled the bit rate on YouTube, but I'm doing 60.
I can confirm if there's a lot of movement going on, because I stream at 1080p 60 at around about 6,000, I think, over to Twitch. And if there's a lot of movement going on, it gets janky real fast.
And Doran, welcome on. Why? Because today's stream is just a weird collab time. It's just collabs. They do that. Nami's welcome on in, and Ito. You're not going Japan crazy. But yeah, what I have noted, Twitch is, that's why I think, that's why I'm doing 30 FPS to Twitch, because 30 FPS for where I'm doing at the bitrate Twitch is actually fine video quality wise. The low FPS is not as nice, but it looks better than running 60.
That makes sense, actually. I'll have to keep that in mind. Because I'm probably gonna poke you about what you do to stream to both.
Yeah.
If that's okay. But not right now.
Yeah.
We're gonna talk about tea right now.
Yeah, I can help you with that off stream. It's actually gotten a lot easier these days.
So
welcome on in. How do I say PHP? I don't know how to say your damn name. Every time so often there's someone says like, how do I say your name? I think I've seen them around before. No,
you mean
PHP. HPKO7. The worst of I would like to buy a Val. How many commands are stacked on? A lot. Let me make sure it's not like with an error message. Oh, there is an error message. Let me click this. There we go. When I get error messages, they're redeemed stop processing. There we go.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's because I basically was overloading the collab software and it was angry. I had to click that button.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah.
I always forget shit when we're doing collabs. Made a name we see starting. I mean, whatever works for you, PHP. That's what I would call you.
Egg yeah.
Yeah, it's. I can definitely help you out with the stuff off stream. It's gone a lot better. I mean, so a lot of things technology-wise have gone better. Like, it was kind of funny. My computer, I'm running, I believe, hardware from like 2020, which is like crazy, right? I have a 39. So I have a for Ryzen 3900X. Oh, so thanks so much for follow VTubers. Take your. What type of seed?
No, that's an interesting name.
What type of seed? So I think you need to be
I'm a forest dog, so I'm going to take that as a wholesome kind of seed.
Oh yeah.
That's a good question. Judd or JUD?
Okay. Extract. I'm not sure we're referring to extract tea. Beep boop. Welcome on in. Lasagna. What define extract tea? Do you mean like instant tea? I need you to define extract tea for us, Judd. And Clove, welcome on in. Why still raining?
Hello.
I can clear it out. This wasn't resetting.
I'm
Bennett,
Kamui. Hi.
And Twitch thinks your name is a
Type my
slur.
name in chat. the code, I think it's so silly on Twitch. It's because of the KUSH, which I believe is some kind of slang to do with marijuana.
Yeah, it's the devil's lettuce. It's a strain here. Usually, purple is what the popular was when I was in university.
Yeah,
but...
so I had to I've got a few swearing filters, word filters automatically on, and I had to add so many variations with different capitalizations to allow it. It's so silly.
Just rebrand, just because. Just remove. I mean, if you could get just your first name, that'd be a pretty solid name. Yeah,
I mean, look, I think I just need to start streaming on YouTube more. And other places too. I didn't even realize you could stream to TikTok as effectively
live,
as you are.
Yeah, TikTok's very hit and miss. It's not really pushing me out right now, which is how it is. How to Gale time zones? Yeah, I've had on average when TikTok works, I'll get a good crowd there. So that's my main audience, and then I'll get like 30 to 200 follows. Oh, thank you. I will pin that. Yeah, like TikTok is pretty cracked. And then you'll have X amount of percent of that. Go. Did he put it on Twitch as well, Kyra? Yeah, there we go. Let me, there we go. Thank you so much, Kyra. I will do that.
So what's the difference in the tea that you've got going now? Like flavor-wise to the second pour that you did, how would you describe the difference?
Honestly, there hasn't. So the best way to describe it is for this one, it had a very strong earthy taste at the beginning, and it kind of just mellowed out. This tea, I could probably still keep brewing this tea for another like half an hour to 40 minutes. A lot of these teas are crazy like that.
That's wild.
But it just will mellow out. This tea, I'll be honest, this is a very budget tea. There's not a ton of complex flavors in this one in particular. I actually, you know what? I'm going to swap one of these teas out so I can break out one that does have that more so.
Okie dokie, sounds good.
Yeah, because I was going to do a different tea next, but I'll grab my Cacao 80, which I honestly highly... How do you do with bitter?
I actually, depending on... Eventually, I like it. I will say I do like very dark chocolate.
Okay, that's okay.
And I do enjoy green tea as well.
Have you ever considered grabbing a spoon of Baker's Hershey? No, not Hershey, but the raw cocoa powder. And my guy
can't say I have
because the tea I have is kind of like that.
So, are you familiar with Vegemite at all?
I haven't had it.
It's quite bitter in a similar way to beer. And I quite enjoy its bitterness. I don't mind beer, but Vegemite is kind of similar, but it's also got the salty kind of vibe as well.
You might really like the Cacao 80. I highly suggest if they have the little coins of it to grab one of those. I'll be one of those I suggest to you.
Okay, heck yes.
Yeah, because a lot of red Puers on the budget end taste very samey. They really much do. It tastes like there's if you're having a cheap ripe Puer, they're gonna be earthy or woody, and then welcome on disco, earthy, woody, maybe some other types. If there's some I've had a ripe Puer. It tastes like I was drinking imagine you were to throw like a pirate chest into a freshwater lake and then drinking that.
Okay, gotcha.
There's some musty ripe Puers as well. But yeah, they're interesting. But let me just go ahead and give this to our tea pets. Yippee! Beans indeed. So right now we're gonna rinse off our teaware and then we'll go over to our next tea. So this is what a tea looks like after it's been Honestly, I could still keep brewing that, but we're not going to. We could, but
Fair.
yeah, like I think people really have just not kept up with what YouTube's done. Like you're saying. Like people don't even realize they have raids. They've multiple times they've actually raised the bit rate that we can stream at. You can actually stream to YouTube at 1440. If you're okay with like a 5 to 10 second delay instead of like 2 to 3 on YouTube, you can stream at 1440p, which is crazy.
I probably wouldn't bother doing 1440p, but that's interesting to know.
I mean, it's the fact that their service can handle it. Yes, there is another person there with me. Yeah, we're doing a little collab.
Yeah. Someone actually did ask earlier if I'm right beside you. We're on a Discord call.
My immersions!
I'm not right next to Die.
Someday I would love to do IRL, but I have not done IRL off collab yet.
It would be very cool to do that, yes. So yeah, I do have the ripe Puer tea open up on the Live2D page. And I do see these balls that you were talking about.
Yeah.
So when you say get like a bunch of different ones, do you mean like getting the different years?
If it's the same year of the same tea, will be slightly different. But quite frankly, for your first time trying, I would just get different teas.
Okay.
Zaylon, you love join tea? Hell yeah! I do definitely need to get more people on here. Like, it's fun. It's honestly fun having people on here already see stream, so I can like.
Is Pluto a planet?
Pluto is real.
I feel like it is. I feel like it is, but apparently scientists say no.
That's 'cause we're old.
Yeah, I did actually watch a video where someone who is a physics teacher, she does a lot of videos where she's just doing her commentary on stuff, and she basically was ranting about how like that whole situation was very silly, and it's like, just let Pluto be a planet for people. It doesn't matter. Who cares?
Well, yeah, the whole thing, which because it's arbitrary, you just keep it. But the reason that Pluto was changed, it was changed. We found just a bunch of other masses, and we got better cameras and stuff. And we were able to see there's other objects with similar dimensions as Pluto.
Yeah.
But like, just let Pluto be a planet and the king of the dwarf planets. Just give it both. Give it both. We got that.
Yeah, they kept basically, I think the problem that this person I was watching had with that whole debate was they kept moving the goalposts. So basically it'd be like, well, okay, a planet has to be this category thing. Pluto can do that. And they were like, okay, well, a planet has to do this category thing. And then they'd be like, oh, well, then Pluto can do that too. And it's like, okay, a planet has to do this thing. Oh, okay, I guess Pluto's not a planet anymore. Like, it just felt like they just really didn't want Pluto to be a planet.
Real quick, Disco Club, can you not see the text at the top in the middle of the screen? You know that little black bar on TikTok? Can you not see that text? It does say their name. And it only shows it on the vertical mode, but do you see the text?
Or if it only shows it on the vertical mode, that would make sense.
No, they just didn't see it. Understandable. Yeah. It's okay. No, I figured they just were hyper focused and missed it, which happens. Anyways, this is our next tea. This is the Cacao 80. I'll pull out.
Oh, okay. So this is the one you were talking about.
Yeah. So I'm going to use my tea knife here to break it apart some.
Okay.
Which you could just break it apart some, but
Hulk smash.
yeah, it'd be fine. But we're gonna go place it right there in between the layers.
Oh, so you want to go between the layers? Interesting.
Yeah, you're just kind of like breaking apart the layers. There's probably better techniques I don't use, but whatever. It doesn't matter.
You can call me Cam or Camo, Kamui, whichever is easiest for you. I'm easy, so yeah, go for whatever's easiest for you.
Okay, so we got about 5 grams right there, and this one's not as compressed as the tea we had before.
Okay, so I found this on the page. Unique small batch ripe Puer.
Has like a. It really does taste like Baker's, like the cocoa powder stuff. I don't know if you ever cooked that stuff. They are Australian. Can you not hear his accents? Maxi, we're doing tea. I'm drinking tea while I'm chatting to my friend here, Kamui.
Mm.
So we have our kettle. Actually, let me rinse out our.
So I can see here. The 200 gram, is that the big kind of puck that you've got going?
that's the big. That's the full cake.
Ah, okay. And the 25 gram is the balls that you were mentioning.
No.
Did
not have. They should have another listing of.
Oh, it'd be in another listing. Okay.
You should be able to get.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that's $3. That's very good.
Yeah, it should be like little coins. How you doing, Kierlin?
Oh, yes, I see. Oh, I love the shape of that.
Wait, what are you talking about being nice? What do you mean? Anyways, we're gonna go start. Let me move the camera over. We're gonna start. We're gonna do our rinse. And again, this tea's interesting because it's definitely I usually drink this one as milk, honestly, because I use this one for boba because this one is really really good for boba because it kind of tastes naturally like cocoa powder, like unsweetened, and you can see it here. Yeah, Taste the Tea Stream. We're doing collab. Can I move him to? Wait, can you move the guy on the left? Wait, let me look at what it looks like TikTok. You want me to move to the left? I think he says a big head. He's fine.
I've had a very big head, yes.
I think he's fine. I can move. You can move to the left a little more out.
I can shrinken myself, actually. I'll do that.
Yeah, shrink yourself a little bit and move a little bit more to the left, I would say. That's a little bit more you need to shrink, but... Makes you a tiny bit bigger. Tiny bit bigger.
Tiny bit bigger? Okay. There we go.
Yeah, I think that's good. And they're good. All right. I'm not 30. I'm 28. I'm not boomer yet. All right. So we're going to go ahead and give this first infusion of this tea to our tea pets. Whoop.
Okay, so that's the first one you've done. Got it.
Yeah, now we're going to go. Now we will.
That's actually really cute. I kind of love that.
I do like the tea pets. So like the tea pets, because it's one of those things where you get better about studying history and understanding that humans have never changed. There's this there's this blah blah story. What it comes down to, I believe the actual reason that tea pets became a thing is these teaware makers had extra clay. And they wanted something to do with their extra first infusion tea because they were dumping it out.
Mm.
So they made cute little pets with their extra clay, and it kind of just became a thing after that. Because I can just.
I really love that.
Yeah, because I haven't ever heard like an historian explain it like that, but because the more we learn about past humans, the more we're like, no, we haven't changed. We have not changed.
It's true. It really is true. Like, you're absolutely right. The more we learn about people from the past, it's like there were so many people who would have paintings of their cats. Like, I think one of the first photograph was a photograph of a cat. People just liked doing things of their pets. It's so funny. People have always loved their pets. Yeah,
or cat, or like whatever animal. They want to have like a companion with them while they're drinking. Secrets. GG, welcome on in. Got a new hoodie. I have not bought a new hoodie in so long because hoodies are expensive. Why are hoodies so expensive? Can someone tell me that?
And Dirty, welcome they really are though.
D3.
Whenever you get a shirt, you got option between a shirt or a hoodie. The hoodie's like so much more expensive.
It's like I know there's more material, but like, why is a hoodie like $70 US? And it's probably what, like 140 Australian.
Oh, that's actually quite a bit darker than the second one.
Oh yeah, this is a stronger tea.
Mmm.
I'm refilling my water filter again. It's a much,
Very
much
bread
stronger.
guy.
Yeah, this is a lot more. This is a lot darker, and this will have a lot more unique, excuse me, unique of a flavor.
Oh,
Whereas,
hiccup.
like, yeah. So this here is already basically gone pretty dark. But this is just the first infusion. It will get darker.
Mm.
So this
Oh,
right
you've
now.
got more teapads on the side. I just noticed.
Oh
as
yeah, you have the
well.
extra cat. So there's extra ones on the side. Those are just. I was trying to buy a replacement for the cat in the middle because he used to bubble out his mouth. I couldn't find the exact one that actually had action.
Mm.
Like, it's just a bunch of like recast. You know how like it's very common like factories in China where they'll sell off their molds and they'll make a mold from a mold and it won't be exactly the same. There's bootlegs. Well, it's just that. That's what those are. They're just bootlegs off of the original that actually had action. As far as I can tell. So I need to. Because I wanted because he got over years clogged of minerals or stuff. He stopped bubbling because he used to bubble when I poured tea over him, and that stopped after a few years.
Oh, interesting. Huh.
Yeah, let me actually grab for showing points. Where is it? I was making a point with something. Oh, here it is. Here it is. For anyone that wants to know what this tastes like, it kind of tastes like. See, if this Hershey's, 100% cacao unsweetened. That's what this tea tastes like.
Okay.
Which is
So just
crazy.
straight up cocoa powder, essentially.
Yeah. Oh, so I think I heard a follow, but I don't see it on there. It's on Twitch. No. Weird. I don't know where that follow. I heard a follow, but I don't see it in my logs. Oh, here it is. Thanks so much for follow, JJ. You're now one of Magical Friends. Do make sure to check out my socials out. And William Afton, I think it is. Welcome on in as well.
I'm going to be honest,
can't-
that font made me think it said Billiam, and I was like, oh, that's clever.
I don't like the goofy off fonts. With my dyslexia, it makes it really hard to read.
Fair.
But
that's interesting that you can do that. I don't think is that a TikTok specific thing that people can do.
it's just a different ASCII code. It's a thing you do on any website. If you're having issues joining Discord for TikTok, you need to make sure you open up the link tree in a separate browser. Because if you know how if you're on the TikTok app and you click on the link, it doesn't work properly if it's in the built-in TikTok browser. You have to open that link tree in a separate browser.
That makes sense. Yeah, because you wouldn't be logged in.
No, it's not that. It's just the built-in browser for some apps have their crappy built. Stop making us use those. I don't know why apps have their built-in browsers, so you don't leave your app, and they always suck.
I don't
and they're
know
break.
either. It's very frustrating. I wish the Google and Apple would just be like, no more.
Yeah, it should be like an OS thing when you're not allowed to do that. Mr. Ratio, welcome on in. Green Mythical Doggo Faye.
I
But someone else. I'm pretty sure you're older than me.
I am.
Yeah.
I'm the new 30. You're the new 20.
It's funny because people think I'm 19.
Right.
What 2 years I'm just gonna suddenly age 10 years.
I mean, you do have that youthful, energetic kind of vibe. I'm the old man.
I
Get off my lawn.
I don't know if I would pass seeing me in person, but voice and personality wise, people definitely think I'm way younger.
How do I say that name? It's got a little blue icon in the middle of some other things.
Euro?
Talking
about
the person that says dog reminds me of Leafeon.
Their account name is Birdie, which I know doesn't show up on
Birdie.
Yeah, so on TikTok, some people, I really don't like when people do that. They'll have their account name be something unreadable, and it'll have an account name where the account name there is Birdie. On my software, I can see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, fox, close enough.
I'm canine adjacent. That'll do.
Yeah.
Dog, fox, wolf. I've had someone call me a cat. I'm like, how do you see a cat? What?
Ostrich.
I
know you're not an
That's very kind of you to say.
I know you're not an emu because, like, we could beat you in a battle.
Heck.
Favorite song? I have a question for you. Can we? Do you listen to much music? Because I'm weird.
Not lately. The only music that I've really been listening to has been from video games. I've become bad at listening to music.
So you do the same thing I do, where like people ask me like, if it's not accompanying to something else, I almost never listen to music.
Yeah, like I mean, also that's a good point. Actually, I've listened to like a bunch of anime openings and stuff.
Yeah, like I
actually do. Sorry to cut you off, Ambrosia.
Yeah.
I do actually have my thingy open, so if someone did want to be a cheeky bugger and wanted to redeem that, it would go through.
Oh, the redeems go Puer.
Yes. Hi, how you going, kitty? Welcome in.
I mean, I can also my redeems do affect you though. Like I do like that. Like I can make you pixelated.
Oh, we've been censored.
All this like the filter redeems I have do go through.
Oh,
which is fun.
Whoa, that's funky.
Yes, I have a bunch of redeems people can use.
Oh, that's
Blue
very
cheese,
shimmery and
welcome
neat.
on in. And this is getting even darker now. See, the best way to describe this, if you brew this right, which is really hard, and I've gone better at, you have to be more careful with this one. It's just imagine making what tastes like this tastes like here. Imagine again, get some 100% raw cocoa powder, and you're adding it to hot water very carefully, where you don't add too much to make like it's almost like unsweetened hot chocolate is what it's tasting like. Which is
I think that redeem actually broke the thingy. Perhaps
no, it went through.
Oh no, it went through. Okay.
Yeah. So the way redeems for model changes work is it has to send me your model file and it loads it.
Oh, that makes perfect sense. Got it.
Yeah. Redeems are disabled on Twitch, are they? Are you sure? Looks like someone went through.
Oh, it went through. Maybe there was just because of the delay.
It's probably the delay. Because it has to load your model. Femboin furry. Yes. I have surprisingly, I think it's just because of the VTuber community. There's a lot of overlap. I have a lot of furry friends. Like there's obviously you. There's have you seen Barbecue? I don't think his name correctly. There's this violinist. Like not they're when they do their streams, they're just an IRL person.
Oh, I haven't seen any of them. Their stuff.
They're like they're like a small partner, so that gives the idea of their size. So obviously bigger to me, but yeah, they're furry. Because I go in their VR chat. They're furries. Cool.
I've met so many furries since becoming a VTuber, so yeah, that makes sense. I think because it lets you. There's a lot of overlap, right? A lot of people think of VTubers as like the person's OC. And like every furry has their OC. So like the headspace is kind of similar.
The best way I can describe the furry community is very similar to the VTuber community. But the difference is the furry community very much already beat up all the shitty people that we've been dealing with in the VTuber community. So there's a lot. It's just the type of person. Not that they don't exist in the furry community. Oh boy, they do exist. But they've been more. The furry seemed ready to draw hands.
Right. I guess just because their community's been around for a lot longer.
Oh yeah. the furry community became a thing during a time where they were able to get a good support structure around, and it's not profit motivated like the VTuber industry is. So,
that's a really good point, actually. Yeah, because it was the VTuber boom kind of happened when there were a lot of corporate VTubers popping up.
it's also the year it happened was the part of the issue. Like if the VTuber boom would have happened like 15 years earlier, it would have been in a similar space as the furry community. Head pats? Oh, actually, yeah. Go turn the head pats on, and actually, you should move to the left a little bit more. No, some
over the left.
To the yeah. Here we go.
Okay.
Oh, oops, I got that. I accidentally.
There we go.
Did that. Then let me go here. Oh, it's on the wrong layer. Actually,
up.
There we go. Got it.
Okay, cool.
Got it.
There we go.
I had to fix the layer it is on. Got your head pats.
There we go.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Fantastic.
Is that a block of butter? All right, so that's I got a horn ring. It's more easy to see on my other forms. It does look like a block of butter though, doesn't it?
a little bit. A little bit. Yeah, like there's, I don't know. I think a lot of it does have to do with the profit motivation, but like when you boil down the VTuber, the VTubers are basically just an anime centric version of like the furry community, because like it's all the same. There's still it's a good way for artists to like. There's a lot of money in art there. It's really similar. It's just the way it works around is a lot different. And L, welcome on in. Straight out Minecraft. What? What's that, Minecraft? Oh, the butter? I don't know.
The block, I assume.
Oh. It's like, especially if we got like 3D models. Oh, I got a follow on Twitch.
There we go.
Thanks so much for the
if
follow.
I scooch back over,
yeah,
you can see.
Yeah, little bark.
That's not what I meant to do. I didn't mean to dance. There we go. If I wiggle my ear, you can kind of see.
Yeah, it's like
a
rings.
Ring on the horn.
Yeah. Oh, so I think that was Eldrick something. Let me bring my Twitch window open. Thanks so much for the follow, Eldrick Crow, for the follow on Twitch. No one match friends. We also are on YouTube, also on TikTok and Discord. Join them if you want to join and follow those. How do we make our characters? I don't think either of us made our own models.
No, I didn't make my own model. I had very talented people come into my life. Ambrosia being one of them.
Ambrosia didn't make your model, but
Ambrosia made one of my models. I've actually got a little cup dog model as well. Can I redeem that? Let me see if I can redeem that.
Oh, I do have. Could someone give me my scuffed model redeem? I don't have a button for it. How tall? I think I want to say your current form is probably like 2.5 feet, right? I have to.
It's smaller than my others. Yes.
Yeah, like this one. If you're like a dog, you're probably like 2.5, maybe 3 feet tall. but you're not. In regard to form, I assume it's closer to like normal. Oh, there's my mask. This little mask thing out of my face, I did make myself, and I have another scuffed model. How did Devil Afton?
Someone beat me to the redeem.
So I have made some scuffed models myself, but that's about as far as I go. I do want to try to get some
I'll
Blender.
actually be able to put myself on the table. Hold on.
That's just a recolor of the
Wankoromochi, yeah.
Yeah. Just bring yourself up higher.
So this was done by Ambrosia though. It's basically the Wanko model, but me.
Yeah, I just edited. I think is that one just like fully public domain or whatever?
It is. I think so. Yeah. So long as you're not using it commercially, and they don't consider our use commercial.
Yeah, because they know we're not making money.
Yeah.
We're not making it.
You're not wrong.
Silver Butterflies, welcome on in, Sonmiak, and something biker girl. You changed your name. I would encourage you to change your name to one that's legible to normal fonts.
Your fave biker girl, I think it says.
Yeah, please just use normal fonts.
Hello.
Yeah, like this
Eldritch
is getting.
Crow is a great name.
Yeah, it is. This is getting like pitch black. This is only like the third infusion.
Oh, wow, it's getting a lot darker. Yeah.
It is. It goes like pitch black.
Yeah. It's really interesting. The further you go along with steeping it, the darker it gets. And so is the flavor getting more intense as well, or is this one mellowing out too?
This one, it will do the same thing. It'll get stronger, and then we'll also mellow out to the end.
Interesting.
Like this one now is actually a pretty strong. Oh, TikTok, hold on. TikTok's gave me a captcha. I'm a real person, I swear. Ever done those sliding puzzle captchas? That's what I have to do on TikTok when it's like, prove you're human. What's it say? Oh yeah, so like this one right here kind of tastes like a very strong, like if you've tried hot chocolate that's unsweetened, you can get that sometimes. That's what it tastes like right now.
Oh yes, I have.
Is it definitely a little bitter? Not to my taste, it's enough to matter. If you're used to bitter stuff, this is fine. I know one of my mods, Noodle Doodle, did try it, and they hated it, but I just think they did not use stuff like Vegemite and stuff. How are you doing?
I'd definitely be willing to try it.
Yes. Oh, the other scuff model that is below the mask is also what I've made 2 scuff models. Live2D is not that hard to work with if you're not trying to make it good. Live2D is hard when you're trying to make something good. But like if you just want to have a goofy little thing, not too bad. I'm going to try to get into 3D though, because I think 3D might be a little more accessible. Because of like
possibly, yeah. Because
like with like 2D art, it's more of like, how would I describe it? You have to. It's less formulaic with 2D art, whereas like with 3D, you're making the ball. It's just making shapes.
Yeah. Well, interestingly, I think it started off Live2D was the more simple option, but now because of all these other tools that have been layered on top of the cubism editor, like other things that people are using, like you've also got what's it called, the face shape thing that I forget the name of, that basically uses 3D techniques on a Live2D model. It's actually ended up making it more complicated than 3D.
Yeah. Oh, so thank you so much for subscribing on TikTok, Angel. If you're over on my Discord, I can give you a role for the stuff for that. It's all manual for that. But thank you so much for subscribing. I have my TikTok emotes you can use now. I think I don't know what else you get, but thank you so much. Part of the Match family over there's. But yeah, so like so when it started, Live2D was like super simple. At this point, here's there was like so Julie, you're feeling better. I'm glad you're feeling better, Julie. There was like a crossing point where Live2D was like easier and better because the software wasn't there. But ever since we got on this, there's a software called Warudo, and once Warudo came out, I would say the real thing is just people just don't have the equipment for. If you just do if you want to do the tracking level that I have right. Oh, why are you big? Did you just reload your model?
Oh, right, because I had to embiggen myself for when I was in the cup.
But because it's just, what was I even mentioning on the
tracking that you have?
Oh yeah, so if you have like a VTuber like for like this top track, where it's just a face. Honestly, at this point, 3D is probably all the support on what you want to do is probably better on 3D than is Live2D. The dev time finally is caught up Because all this whole time, because the thing is, freaking VTube Studio ruined the progression of 3D for years.
I'd agree with that. Yes.
All of the people over on like that were like would have put time into 3D stuff because Denshi just made VTube Studio too good. It's still kind of a cracked program.
It's so good. Like it actually bugs me that because I'm still using VC Face just until I can I need to talk to my model papa for my 3D models.
What? Yeah.
Because it's in VSF avatar format, which is specifically a VC Face.
Oh, yeah. You have to get a... Honestly, I would just get a... Quite frankly, you could just get like a... How attached were you... How crazy of a model was it?
It's my main model.
Oh, so it was like super detailed and stuff? And like crazy...
Yeah, it's like it's a full-on dog.
Yeah, I guess in that case, yeah, definitely talk to your model artist. It'll get it switched over for you. Because like, if it wasn't getting crazy, I'd be like, honestly, just spend like $200 and get a low poly model. Like,
nah. Unfortunately, it's pretty nice.
Yeah, I was thinking like a V-Ride.
No, it's a fully custom, like actually a dog.
Oh, yeah, definitely do talk. Is your artist still like alive in like the space?
I'd have to check. I haven't been on Twitter for so long because obvious reasons. Yeah.
You might wait. Also, could do there. I think there might be a way to convert VSF to Wordo as well. I think there might be a way. Yeah. There might be like because I think it's the files in there. There might be a fucky way to do it. But don't know. Don't know.
Yeah, I'd have to look into it. It looks like, wait, wow, they've somehow made it worse than it used to be.
What, VC Face is terrible?
No, I mean Twitter.
Oh, well, yeah, that too. Actually, I think VC Face hasn't changed at all.
VC Face hasn't changed. I want to say, I think the last update that it had was a bug update for NVIDIA drivers stuff. And it was over a year ago. I think it might have even been 2 years ago. It hasn't had a feature update for like over 2 years.
Like the rendering on it's kind of crap. It's always been bad. Did you ever get into the other alternatives or 3D stuff?
I've got VNyan installed, but I haven't used it yet.
I'm not talking about VNyan. VNyan is a new generation. It's kind of like Wordo. It's not as good as Wordo. But
it's good. Fair.
No, I'm talking about like... How to describe Luppet is a good example.
I've heard of that.
Luppet, you wouldn't use it now. Luppet's rendering was so much better than VC Face.
Right. Yeah. It's just a little bit sad because it really seemed like it was going somewhere, and then, like you say, VTube Studio just came out and was like an amazing piece of software right off the bat. And it feels like the person who was making VC Face kind of just gave up.
I think they gave up. I think most of the 3D community gave up and switched to Live2D because like, it's just so much better. Like, it wasn't the reason, also Koda, welcome on. The reason that we have 3D is good now is because of the Chinese community. The Chinese community is very much the case like, no, we know 3D's better.
Right. It would be nice if,
like it's also because in China, it's a lot cheaper to get all the equipment they would want for it. Like if you want to get trackers for like I think you'd be able to get like the slime tracker type equipment for like $20 each, I bet.
Right.
So like getting the equipment you would want to do that, it's just so much cheaper in China. There's not really a barrier to entry for them. They can just, it's simple. If VRM format, they said it's via what's the actual model file? It said it's VSF.
It's VSF avatar. Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Hiding Lawless. Yeah, I go open up Twitter, see if have they tweeted ever in the last month or so.
They have, so I'll probably poke them.
Yeah, definitely. Awesome. Hopefully they'll be like, you might have to pay them money to convert it, but that's cheaper than getting a new model. Because like the way they have to convert it is they better have the original project files. Please, artists, keep your project files.
One would hope. One would hope. There's probably some way you can back convert, but it's probably a pain in the ass. But
you're not supposed to be able to. That's why artists don't give you the project files. And Sunjin, welcome on in. Like you might be able to extract it and then re-rig the model is what it would be.
Yeah,
it'd be very. There's not gonna be a good solution basically. But
no,
I'll
I'll poke him and see if he's got the project files though, and I'll just be like, hey, can I just throw money at you for the project files, please?
Well, you could. Okay, there's two options. One, you could pay them for the project files. Two, you could pay them to convert it to Wordo's format. Or export a VRM. It depends on what shaders. If you have VSF, you're probably not using the VRM shaders. I don't believe I am. Yeah, because VRM shader sucks. I would just ask him to export as Wordo for you, which is a little bit of work. They have to open it in their SDK. If they're still actively being an artist, they should know how to do that. It's just it would take you like 4 or 5 hours to do. It would take them like 20 minutes.
Much shorter.
It's just like you would have to learn what to do. It would take you forever.
Right. I mean, I'm willing to learn. I would just need to have the files that can do it.
Yeah, you'll need to basically you get the project files. You open in. You open up. You install Unity, and in Unity you export it over to the Wordo SDK instead. Which, I depending on how it's set up, it might not be that much work. But again, I haven't done it myself. I don't know. Someday, because I do want to learn how to do that. I do really want to learn how to do that because, like, honestly, I feel like 3D, even more so than Live2D, it helps if you can do stuff yourself some. And that's always been the case.
Yes.
The difference is, these days, Wordo is finally getting to the point where, like, you can kind of pay someone and do a lot of stuff in Wordo itself. Formatting is a Unity export. It's likely possible to reformat backwards, but I'm not finding anything really defined where I should keep my hand VRM. Yeah, I definitely keep a VRM is technically not the derivative format, technically, because it's complicated. There's another type of model format that's better than VRM. Is just, do you get VRM like, what I would say MP4, but it's not really accurate. I'm trying to give like a video format that only has, I don't know. I guess MP4 would be close. It's like an MP4 file, right? Except it's like locked to one type of video file.
Right.
It's just VRM is just a container. But the problem with VRM,
okay, so it'd be like if you converted an MP4 to MKV or something.
Yeah, but the problem is for, like, almost everything can open up VRM because it's just like the standard. Even stuff that's not VRM, everything is accepted VRM. But for like, if you're going out there and making a model, VRM is, you can only use one shader because it's old and crappy. Because they need to fix that. There's an issue. There's not really any good shaders. They're free. It's a problem. This is probably why VRM hasn't. Where's the Polyomi, whatever, Nomi shader is the other one that I switched to. There's another shader that's like real expensive, but you would need the pro version of Wordo to use.
I see.
It's just one of those things. Like 3D needs a little more love, but we're at a good enough point you can kind of get through it. It's not where like Live2D, like it's stuff that works at this point.
Yeah.
Like they're in Live2D. There's
so many plugins. Options.
Yeah. It's just 3D is a much more mature like thing. So there's this baggage there because live puppeted stuff is a little newer because live puppeting isn't usually what you would do. Because like usually you would record a skeleton and then add it into like the tracking after and fix stuff. Like live puppeting is very much a newer thing, which is why we have different formats for that.
Yeah. Someone will eventually do something crazy with Infinity Nikki assets. Probably. Okay, so I play Final Fantasy 14. And I've got a friend who is an Infinity Nikki fan. And I believe she uses mods that gets Infinity Nikki outfits into Final Fantasy 14. And it's just, they're so nice. It's nicer than anything that's in the game. It's insane.
And then they ban you when you stream it. And Jessica, welcome on in.
if you're not careful and they see you doing that stuff,
I will say
you get in trouble. Yeah.
Every time I've seen someone stream one of those, like when they're on Discord to share your screen and they have the nude mod enabled, I'm like,
Hello, Jessica. How you doing?
Yeah. So someone. Yeah. We just need. I think we just need like a. Honestly, I think Unity is the issue. Unity is a bitch to work with. It's
okay.
I think we just need like some other, maybe Unreal, to really give good support for a better engine. Like Unity has, there's a reason a lot of people use it, but it's not the best.
I used to know a VTuber who was a former game developer, and she worked entirely in Unity with her model and everything, because it was just what she knew, but also she felt it was better featured.
Yeah, it's why would you quit if 3D moves to Unreal? You wouldn't be forced to use it. Word will probably save Unity for various reasons. I would like to see more 3D apps. There's no reason that we can't have a crap ton of them. There's really no reason.
I agree.
Like, it's not that the stuff we're doing is very plug-inable, because that's how 3D is. It's very customizable. There's no reason we can't just have like, oh, plug up. You know how you want. I mean, I also just like Unreal. I think I hate Unity more.
Fair. Has Unity backstepped on their horrible licensing
stuff? Yeah, they backpedaled. Is there another engine? What other engines do we have these days? We have Unreal, which is probably one of the biggest. There's Unity. What's the other one? Isn't there like one other one?
I think so, but I forget.
No, we all just moved to... No. Valve needs to release Half-Life 3 with a new Source engine, and we all VTube with that. Honestly, that'd be cracked. Because, like, you know how good Source engine's, like, physics engine is? It will be so good. And Zolly, welcome on in. Godot engine?
Is that... Wait. Oh, is that Kiss Hug Lily? Is that what the XO is, or is it...
Oh, it's probably Kiss Hug Lily. Godot would be... I'd be okay if a VTuber based thing for that. Welcome on in, Lily. Yeah.
Hello.
I want a Source engine based VTubing program, but it has to be like, it's not a current Source engine. Give us Half-Life 3.
Please learn to count 3.
Well, they already did. We have Half-Life Alyx, which is fantastic, but
true. I need to play that still. I don't have any VR.
It's really good. I would trust Valve to do it well. But even if their CEO, Gaben, is not the saint people think he is, like, the company as a whole does run really well. But no. I would definitely... We need a new Source engine, because, like, it's still good to this day. Like, people still use Source engine to make, like, animated movies for a reason. Like, it's still really good.
I mean, that's like, what the whole Skibbity Toilet thing's about, is like, his Source was just like something they could use to go nuts with their crazy animating.
And they also gave assets for it. Like, this, think about, like, because the other game engine people have, I think Roblox is its own engine, isn't it? Could someone check? Does Roblox?
I believe it is. I'll check, but I believe it's.
I feel like Roblox is its own engine, which is kind of cursed, but
yeah, it is. So it uses its own engine because you actually can make games in it. It's like a combination of, like,
it's like
development software and
Gmod.
An engine and a game.
It's like modern day Gmod, but greedy.
Hello, Maxie. How you doing?
Yes. Yeah, here's the thing, Ambrosia. I've never had my computer blue screen from Unreal. I used to have my computer blue screen all the time from random Unity games. Random Unity games. I like it's not even like demanding. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, but I don't like the photorealistic look that people are trying to go with. I like the cartoony, like, okay, how to describe, like, super polished cartoony 3D models. I like
yes,
those.
the ones that have an anime aesthetic.
Not anime, more like clay almost.
Okay, so like kind of flat shaded.
They're just like they're not flat shaded, yeah. They're very cartoony. I think Ari. Give an example. I have a person in my mind who does that, and I can't think of her name. This is one of Twig's mutuals. I can't think of a name. Or there's this dragon furry VTuber I can think of. It's just like it's so much plasticky, but not in a bad. It's just like very no like aliasing. It's just very smooth and low poly. Think of like smooth low poly. I like those.
Interesting.
I don't cook live. I don't do cooking streams every day. I do usually once a week though. On Fridays usually is usually when I do them. Yeah, I do like that style. I'll be honest. I prefer that style over to what I got. The reason I wanted at least one-to-one 3D style, so I wanted to get one of those done. They're more expensive to get the one-to-ones compared to like low poly, but I want at least one of those because I feel like you want to have like a assortment of 3D models. Like it's just it's like a tool to have.
I agree.
Like I haven't really started fully talking to him, but there's a friend of a VTuber who they did. If you know, have you ever seen Power Guy's stream? He's on YouTube, so probably not.
I don't think so.
So Power Guy is a Power Guy,
Power Guy,
and then GG because I don't know why he has a GG. It's probably because it was taken, but he does like Mega Man content and retro stuff adjacent to that. He's pretty cool.
Interesting.
I'm doing collab with him next week with Broja and Shezzy. That's be fun. We're gonna be playing Monster Prom or Monster Con, the new Monster Prom game. I know, but the person who made Power Guy's model, I don't know how long ago. It's not gonna be anytime soon because they're still practicing. But like the style of his new 3D, I would love. And like
it looks kind of like a PS1 kind of game.
Yeah, he went for Mega Man. If you know Mega Man Legends, that's the style he went for.
Yeah, I'd like that a lot.
Yeah, it's really good. Like again, it's not on a rush. It's like literally just debuted my new model. So, but like that's sort of like I'll be working with people like that, and I'll probably have other models up down the pipe as well. Oh gosh, last time Ambrosia was on with me for Monster Prom, they ended up. Have you played Monster Prom or aware of it?
I'm aware of it. I haven't played it.
There was a guzzling of stuff that Ambrosia had the line for. It was something. Oh. We're at a gas station. It was something. it was really funny. It was really fun. Only fear. Oh, the little teefies? We're talking about what mean teefies?
Oh, my chompers.
Yeah, yum.
How is the tea tasting now? I'm curious.
It's actually mellowed down a bunch. So now,
because I was going to say now it doesn't look as dark.
It still tastes. It tastes more of like a more towards like a cheaper ripe Puer. It tastes more just earthy now. It still has a bit of chocolate taste, which is so crazy. This is tea naturally tastes like freaking dark chocolate. It's crazy. Like,
see, I love that idea. Like, so this is the Cacao 80.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll probably get some of that.
Oh no, Lily! Someone write in my Twitch chat. I think my YouTube link went a second ago. That's also why I like YouTube better. So on YouTube, I run a pre-roll because I have that's the only thing I have on YouTube. And I get more money from like the 10-second skippable ad on YouTube than I get from Twitch's 3 minutes every hour. It's like, it's so dumb,
you
right?
mentioned that. It's wild.
Okay.
Go on.
I was just saying, like, if I could turn off Twitch ads completely, I would. They don't pay crap.
Oh, same. Absolutely.
The only reason I put the 3 minutes is so it doesn't have the because Twitch pre-rolls are terrible. Twitch pre-rolls are terrible. Like,
oh, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of pre-rolls at all. Literally do not care about the ad revenue at all. I'd be the same. If I could turn it off and still have all of my other features, I would do that. I don't want any stinky ads.
Like I make not decent. You can make decent money off of YouTube. Like because I'm not a game creator. My RPM on YouTube ads is actually pretty good. My RPM is like $8, which is if you as a game creator, you're probably gonna get like $34, $3 or $4 RPM.
Right.
But like I'm not a game creator. I get a lot more people because they just know that gamers are poor or something. I don't know. Like food RPM is so much better.
Interesting.
I think I wonder what Japan RPM is like because like Japan travel content. Because like I wonder if it's up because I know there's some industries where like fitness content gets upwards like $20 RPM. So like every 1,000 views they get $20, which is crazy. It's like I felt like some of those fitness people are just making bank. Fitness and finance.
I might need to reconnect because you're kind of cutting out for me. I'm sorry.
Oh,
let me a lot of
that. Stream people do tell me we're gonna close. Hold on, let me go. Go look at that. There. Join voice. There. Hopefully I fixed it.
Okay.
Yeah, Discord. Discord likes doing that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, good old reliable Discord.
It's gotten worse. Oh, so I got our follow over on Twitch. Let me check what that was. It was thanks so much for follow Minori Glazer. A tea session, yeah! Oh my gosh, Minori, do you know what we're doing? Do you know what gongfucha is? Do you know what gongfucha is? We're drinking some. Let me grab a tea we're drinking right now. This is some Cacao 80 from Live2D. Yeah. Here's the little cake. Yeah. This is what I do these tea streams every week, usually on Sundays, but collabs change it. It's fun. It's funny because there's so little like content creation on the tea industry. Like every time someone finds someone is into like tea, like I do, they're like super excited. They're like, oh my gosh. Like even like really big creators I've seen because it's part of like the tea. There's also not a ton of people that really know it are into the tea industry and like drink tea like this. I mean, honestly, nothing wrong with flying coffee. I will say, if you've never tried tea like this, you might be really into it as well if you're willing to try. And depending on where you're at, if you're in the States, I can suggest some places. But here, the world, like if you're in a Western country, pretty much any Western country, and you go to a random shop, the tea you're gonna get is not the best. Now, here's the thing: good tea is actually really cheap. Oh, so Lily, welcome back. I was mentioning a second ago, Lily, but YouTube does not have those mid-roll ads. You can always open up that. My bot does post out when that happens, but. To live in the States, my suggestion, there's a few shops. There is the Steeping Room. There is Old Ways Tea and Liquid Porst is the ones come to mind. There's only because the thing is, so for anyone who doesn't know, in the States, the tariffs did go back down, but there was a rule that purchases under $800 used to not have like an extra fee. So if you order like a $50 worth of tea, you get to pay $100 in tariffs, I think it is. There's like a minimum tariff fee. It's really dumb.
Right, yeah.
And once you get buying enough, it doesn't... Like, so the people that bulk ordering, like the companies, it's not a big deal. Part of me is sad because it makes it more annoying. Honestly, I with this endpoint with it, I'm actually happy for the good tea shops are gonna get a lot of business, like because this is like it's more efficient for them to. It's more efficient for businesses to buy and resell, and I know for most other industries, they're gonna rip you off, but the tea industry they're not going to. And the tea industry is filled with a bunch of really cool people. And there's some bad people, but like majority of the tea, like the ones I mentioned, Liquid Poorest, Yunnan sourcing US shop is also a good option. Old Waste Tea, Steeping Room, the good tea shops. They are, quite frankly, I think most people that get into the tea industry on the high end, they're not in it to make money.
They've got a passion for it.
Yeah, it's because like they can make more money if they were grifting. A good example of that is
right.
A good example of a grifter in the tea industry is if you guys ever seen Jesse Tea House. So Jesse Tea House is very charismatic. He's like freaking native fluent level Chinese.
Right.
And he basically, think of it like, you know what the hell, like, do you have used car salesmen or whatever in Australia?
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
So Jesse is like a used car salesman type of person. You'll say it's about like the thing is what he's selling is not that bad. He's selling comparable to Chinese market quality, and then he does like a 200% upmark.
Okay, right.
But here's the thing: because he is sourcing at least Chinese market quality, it's better than what you'll get at a normal shop in the States. So people don't know better.
Right.
But that's the grift. That's the grift.
So it's a matter of he is selling something better, but he's selling it for quite a markup.
Yeah. I mean, it's not as good as what I drink. But like... Chinese market quality is... It's like if you go to a market in... Yeah, Jesse's resin is way overpriced. I will forever shit on that man. Here's the thing. I don't think he's actually evil. I think he's just like, you know what? Like you know what I mean? There's people like Mayleaf is a terrible person. There's another grifter. There's another grifter is a terrible person. Mayleaf is anti-vax. Fuck that guy. But Jesse, as far as I can tell, I don't think he's a bad person.
Just gray, morally gray.
Yeah, he's just running a business, and quite frankly, he's running it not as evilly as most Western companies. Because like if you go to let's say Lipton or otherwise, you know, or like some of the higher end like bagged stuff, whatever. Yeah, those shops are being worse about that. Or no, it's the tea brands are worse about that.
Right.
So he's not as bad. So he does have a better supply than those people, but the people don't get stuck in his essentially a cult. So Sakura will come in. They'll see that there's other shops that are so much better and like a quarter of the price. Like when you buy directly from China, or for the US, now there's still a good option in the US, but like it's just like, yeah, that dude, he knows more about Chinese culture than I ever will. Like he is like he's real deep into there, but he just has a chill life. He's very charismatic because a lot of used car salesman type people are. No, Jesse's not worth the price. But I would say I just wish he would do better. It would be so easy for him to sell better tea. Like,
gotcha.
I want him to do better.
That's
like,
fair. That's fair.
Baby.
So would you recommend? So I'm looking at the Live2D website again. So they've got 2024 Cacao 80 minis. Should I go for that, or is there?
No, get the minis are like little coins. Yeah. You want those? That's what I'm talking. So Dragon Balls,
7 gram coins.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
How many would you recommend I grab?
I would honestly I would say 2.
2? Okay.
Yeah, because then if you don't like it.
Nah, that's fair.
It's like you have
what
one.
Else do you recommend?
There's waffles.
Waffles.
There is.
Okay.
There is. Let me open up their site real quick, and I can kind of like.
Oh yeah, there's waffles. It's near the top of the list.
Yeah, let me go. They have. Let me go open up
Oh,
their
it does look
site.
like a waffle. That's funny.
Yeah, it actually tastes like a little bit like if you make it right, it tastes a little bit like waffles. I don't know if you've ever had American waffles.
I've had regular. I don't know what the difference is between waffles and American waffles.
The closer to like Eggo waffles than like good.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever? I mean, have you ever been to the States? I mean, I live in the States.
I haven't yet. My sister has. I'd plan to go there sometime in the future, but that's a ways down the track.
Try 4 or 5 years.
That was the joke that I made to a friend recently. Like just a bit under 4 years, and we'll be good to go.
I mean, we'll see. You'll revisit this issue in like maybe 3 or 4 years. Maybe it'll change. So yeah,
no particular reason.
No, I'm not an Aussie. No. I'm trying to escape America. Yeah, let me go over to.
I'm an Aussie Minori Glazer.
Yeah,
Dai is trying to not be an American.
They have there's also different years of lumber. The lumber one. I don't want TikTok to. I know the TikTok's not really pushing me out right now much, but the lumber there's the lumber one you can grab.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment, Lily. No, I'm not the VA for Bandit, but thank you for thinking that. That's a compliment in my books.
Bluey's great.
It's so wholesome, and it's set in my hometown.
We got, gosh, what else is there? You can just kind of you can read descriptions, see what sounds interesting. But I think for what's like the baseline of like what you should try, there's the lumber one. There is, again, the waffles is a good. Waffles are very affordable. If you end up liking that one, it's a budget one.
Yeah, so 25 grams, $4. That's like
I would still get the dragon. You can get minis for pretty much everything. I would still suggest the minis if you can.
Gotcha.
You don't have to, but I suggest it.
No, it's a good suggestion.
Also, Maple, well, come on in. You tried Bucky's. That's the gas station, right? I have not had them. Heard good things though. I'm trying to see if there's other. There's a ton. There's a ton of like even under Red Puers.
There's a lot of options.
Like if you go over, go to raw Puer. So raw Puer is close to like a best way to describe raw Puer is it's close to like a fancy green tea.
Okay.
Because like flavor-wise, because like so Red Puer essentially is older, and they make it by just aging tea after whatever process they do, and then so raw they age it. And then Red Puer they basically tried to mimic old raw Puer, like 20-year-old raw Puer, by adding water to it to make it ferment faster. And they kind of missed the mark. They missed the mark, but they made its own different thing.
So it's a different vibe.
Yeah. So you get a lot more funky taste with Red Puers. But they're trying to mimic very old aged raw Puers, but I don't think they successfully did that. And how are you doing, Soka?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, they have some white teas on there as well. You can pick up like there's other shops you can get stuff from, but like, what are black teas they have? The black tea. I think they have a black tea. You can get. They have some fairly high end black teas. You can maybe get some. There's lots of options. Honestly, what I would do.
The packagings.
Oh, their packaging is very nice. I would go through some of these and find some you can like look for. I see a later. Good eye. Good eye for what? Oh, their profile picture. Oh, never mind. Yeah, there's just lots of different options. Again, there's other tea shops that are good as well. But if you want to just get a selection of different things, you can just do willy-nilly. And I think under their teaware, let me check what they have right now. Do you have a Guy one right now? Do they?
There's Gia, teaware and Gia.
Yeah. I'm thinking they have non-overpriced Guy ones right now. They used to. Oh, we do. Yeah, they have a 20.
Sold out anyway.
No, they have a standard Guy one. It's like $20.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's get that. You'll have to have some sort of small cup, but you probably have a small cup that'll work though.
Yeah. I would like to get some specific some specific stuff though.
Hide in Greenleaf. I mean, you can change your name, Minori, if you want. Yeah, they have lots of different options, and there's other. It's a whole. I would not suggest spend too much on teaware because it doesn't really change the experience as much.
I could probably get teaware locally anyway. I think that the tough part to source is mostly the tea itself.
Do you think you'll be able to find guy one locally?
Possibly.
You can look.
Because I feel like that's something that people could like just... It'd probably be on the pricier side than I'd need to pay.
I wouldn't... Yeah, what I would do is I would like look first before you order. Because honestly, this stuff... Because it's like the type of businesses, this stuff, for most part, just... It's you can buy it tomorrow or next week. They sometimes do have sales, but... I have Kamui on Loaf made.
Hi, Greenleaf. Yeah, I'm Kamui. I'm a dog. Green dog.
Why?
I shouldn't say that with an accent.
why you having Kamui whisper you? Trying to flirt with them? Trying to flirt with my guest? But whatever. You have more water in here, I think. Oh no. Huh? I'm so confused. Am I interrupting something? Oh my gosh. Anyway, oh, you know what I brought up earlier? I mean, I don't know what I brought up earlier, but like I didn't fully get into it. It's kind of cool that we've gotten to a point where most stuff you need for streaming, and welcome back, Igor. Most stuff you need for streaming, you don't need like the latest stuff anymore because it used to be like hardware is kind of plateauing. I feel like, which is in a good way, because we're getting you can use year-old stuff and not have too much issue. I know it's more of an issue for game creators, but even that. Oh, still there. To me?
Yeah, sorry.
I think you got distracted.
I did. I just realized I was going to type something in response to Ambrosia in the chat, and I was like, "Oops, that's my personal."
Oh gosh.
So I was like, I was quickly swapping over to main.
I can. You opened up the wrong channel there. Hey, at least YouTube allows you to.
It does let you pull. Yeah.
Delete stuff. I do appreciate that. Like Twitch, I said dumb stuff on Twitch. We're like, shit. Yeah, I'm on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok.
So sorry, what were you saying?
So Ella, welcome on in. Green. Wait, is this whose account is this now? Who's is that? Lily? Is that Lily? Ella? Is Ella Lily? Oh, I'm so confused. Okay, yeah, Ella is Lily. Okay, I was like, who is this? Oh my goodness. But yeah, Ella, not Ellie. But yeah, no, I was talking about, so these days, like for like our streamers, you don't have to like worry about barely be able to have like stuff to like stream stuff. Like if you have an old computer at this point, it probably is good enough. Yes,
I'd agree with that. You were actually mentioning before that you've got stuff from a system from 2020, and it's like, honestly, I feel like 2020 was the last time that there was a decent jump in performance. I feel like a 2020 system is still good right now.
Oh yeah. Like I was trying to say, I have a Ryzen 3900X, which is it's a 12 core, 24 thread, like workstation processor. So it was a beefy 2020 processor. I think it was 2020. Someone could fact check on what year that was. It was 2020-ish. And then I got later down the line, I got the RTX 3090 Ti, which is a crazy graphics card.
Oh, that's there's, as far as I'm aware, that's better than the current mid-range 50 series card.
Yes. Oh, the 50 series suck. Oh, fun fact.
Yeah.
The new Switch is equivalent to 2050.
That's what I've heard. Yeah.
Which is really funny to me. It's weaker than weaker. I don't care that much about Formula 4 handhelds.
Yeah.
But I find it really funny that it's weaker than the Stream Deck, which is like 4 years old.
I'm okay with that because it is so tiny. My issue is, okay, so we're going to go off on a tangent now about this.
Yeah.
I did have a little bit of a rant about this the other day. I wish Nintendo would say, okay, we've got the Switch 2. We're going to also make a Switch 2 home, or whatever they want to call it.
Yeah,
and
it found a screen.
It has no screen, doesn't have, it's bigger, and you can't take it anywhere, but it has a better processor. And I would buy that.
Yeah,
that would probably make me break my boycott.
Now, honestly, even if they don't even need to make it that much power. Honestly, power-wise, it's whatever. But I want them to. They could probably sell it for like $150 without the screen, and like
they could definitely. Well, that's another thing as well. If they did that, because I mean, price is obviously something that people aren't super duper happy about the Switch about, but I don't super have a problem with the price of the console.
It's the games.
Yeah, because when you think about the fact that it is an all-in-one system with a screen, with speakers, etc., the price is pretty spot on.
It's not the price of the console is what bugs me on the price on it. It's really just the games. They because here's the thing. I'm a PC gamer. My average price I pay for games is like $20-$30.
Yeah.
What do you mean? It's $80.
Another thing as well is, as a PC gamer, I bought the new Doom game last week.
Yeah.
I pre-ordered it, and I was able to get it on Steam through Green Man Gaming, which is an authorized reseller. For I think it was about $20 cheaper than it actually was on Steam.
Yeah, Nintendo games never go on sale.
Nintendo games don't go on sale, and you have to get them through Nintendo.
That's the issue I have. Here's the thing. That is why I'm really happy what Microsoft has been doing, because they're putting Steam on there, right?
Yeah, that's so fascinating to me.
So they're gonna have because when it comes down to it, the Switch is essentially the NVIDIA Shield, which funnily enough, I have NVIDIA Shield to watch anime on my TV. It's the same hardware, but
essentially,
I actually have the newer one. It's actually more powerful than the Switch, which is funny. But regardless, that's all it is. It's just a little Android tablet. They've really it's fine. But then if you go over to the Xbox and the PlayStations now, they're just little computers. They can just run computer games if they don't get rid of the restrictions. It just works. So Xbox people are going to be able to buy indie games for $15 now.
Yes. I will say, Lily, I think that's just a problem with buying games digitally in general, is depending on what country you're in and what the customer protection laws are in your country, you're not actually buying the game. You're buying the rights to play the game for as long as they allow you to have access to it. Absolutely. You're absolutely correct. That's less a Steam thing, though, and more just how publishers do it.
Yeah,
because from what I understand, Valve's plan is if they have to close the Steam store, the Steam DRM will be turned off.
Well, first of all, the Steam DRM basically is a joke anyways. They do it on purpose.
Yeah.
The Steam DRM is already off. But no, yeah. So if Steam shuts down, they'll just officially turn off the DRM. But the thing is,
so
Valve.
It's up to the publishers after that.
Well, yeah, they have their own DRM. But yeah, but the thing is, so Valve was the one that made people have the return policy. What's 4 hours now?
Yeah, it's even longer in Australia.
That's pretty cool. you can buy. I've only used your fund thing a couple times, but you can buy a game and you still don't like it. You can just return it. Like,
Yep.
I don't think Nintendo lets you do that. At least not here.
No. Sony does, depending on what country you're living in as well. Because I had a thing with Sony. Actually, they let you do refunds on certain things. Because I let my PlayStation Plus subscription lapse. Or not lapse, but like tick over again, even though I was planning to cancel it.
Mm-hmm.
And they let me refund it. It like because it was like the day or so after it resubbed. It was like pretty much the whole price as well. But again, that could just be because I'm an Australian though, and Australians are known to cause a stink about things.
Yeah. Also, Steam's DRM is actually optional. There's a bunch of games on Steam that straight up don't even have Steam DRM.
That's true.
So, like,
oh, right. But the other thing
GOG
I wanted
is better.
to say is GOG is yes. So I think it was Lily did mention GOG. GOG, if there's a game on GOG, is my preferred place to buy stuff. I actually rebought because Bethesda released Doom 2016 and a couple of other Doom games on there. Even though I already own them, I bought them again on GOG. So now that I actually own them. Which is nice.
I admit I don't use GOG, even though I have someone like I just don't play that much games anymore, so I can't be bothered.
That's fair. I just mostly here's the thing. Even if like I've bought stuff on GOG that I probably won't ever play again, that I already own, but mostly just to be like, yes, please do this more.
Yeah.
I'm very happy to own this game. Actually own it. It's my favorite storefront, so I'm right there with you, Lily.
Yeah, GOG is also the reason we have like a bunch of old games that work. They're probably
like Breath of Fire 3 just came out. Not Breath of Fire 3, Breath of Fire 4 just came out on it.
Isn't the reason we have Daggerfall that works GOG's doing?
I think so. Yeah, there's a lot of games where the Steam version, not only can you not buy it, but it also just doesn't work. But then it's gotten a release on GOG and they've made it work. I think there was another game, Alpha Protocol, that came out recently as well. The only way to buy it and play it now is to get the GOG version because the Steam version's just broken and they're not going to fix it.
Yeah, they do. It's probably like we have two really good companies. Over on like the PC side, and then the console market is a mess. Because we have here's the thing. We got so close to things getting bad because we started getting all these other launchers. We got like Unity launcher, the Epic Game Store, but PC gamers just refuse to use them.
It's true.
I didn't even open up. I stopped opening up Epic for the free games because I just can't be bothered. I don't care.
Yeah, no, that's entirely fair.
Like I know some people do a thing where for like some Epic gives you like free bonuses if you open up like some gacha game through it.
Yep. Yeah. They do all sorts of things to give you bonuses to get you to use it.
But I can't be bothered.
That is one thing that I will give Steam as well, though, Ambrosia, is depending, again, it comes down to what game and what publisher, but you can just open the games directly without opening up a launcher. Like, if I wanted to, I could be using VTube Studio using a non-Steam way to boot it up. So that is why I still do have time for Steam, even though I prefer GOG.
Oh, so welcome on in, Ducky and E. No, I think
Hello,
though.
E.
Okay. Steam needs to get their shit together though with their online stuff. Yes. It doesn't affect me because I don't. It's like Tuesdays. I know it's probably Wednesdays in Australia, but every day, like Tuesday at 2 p.m., it goes down for like half an hour. Like
really interesting. I haven't
like they have a weekly
many
maintenance
games online on there. That makes sense though. I mean, it's not weekly, but Final Fantasy 14, whenever it has a major update, they have a 24-hour maintenance, and that'll be on a Tuesday. So that, I mean, Patch Tuesday. Why did that become a thing?
Wait,
I don't understand.
Wait, Lily, you've been following me. You've been following me down
3 years. Wow.
Well, you've been. I probably have seen you around before then, Lily. Did you change your name? Did you have a different name?
They said that they changed their name. Yeah.
Yeah. It's you. Take his me. Tell me doesn't help me. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, are you the okay? The only person he could be there was a little drama around it, but there's a VTuber that had like a sister and they had a falling apart out. You can DM but are you that person? There's a I'm blanking on their name. They were like they had a falling out. I don't remember the whole drama around there, but if you're probably that person. I mean, you can DM me if you want, but what the hell's It's fine. You can DM me. I guess you could DM. Go ahead and DM me what they DM'd you. I guess. This damn telephone. You there, Kamui?
Yeah, sorry. I just once again gotten distracted. My bad.
Did you open up your Peggled tab?
Yes, absolutely. I'm peggling as hard as I can.
Okay, did you ever watch SEO Abridged?
Oh, I didn't, but I am familiar with it.
You should.
I've got a mate who's been trying to get me into it.
There's they did because they're so much more in tune with they had people they're not paying attention during their raids, they're playing Peggle in the back. Oh, I miss Peggle. I mean, still think, go ahead and DM me what Lily DM'd you. I guess I don't know why we're doing this telephone game.
That's fine. You're adding SAO Abridged to your watch parties right now. Okay, rightio. I'll write that down. Well, actually, you're writing it down.
I think there's a couple more here. Yeah. I put on my story. Oh, excuse me. Oh, we did. All right, cool.
I really need to shuffle around my I've got so many. I know I'm not as bad as some people, but holy moly, I've got so many Discord servers. I need to.
I mean, you don't have to do it for Discord. Just click top left to go to your DMs. I'm in way too. I'm at server
servers.
Oh yeah, I'm at server cap right now. I need to get rid of some of them. Server cap with Nitro.
I might just leave the Marvel Rivals one. I don't think I need to be in there.
I mean, you can just DM me on Twitch, I guess. If you want to whisper me, I guess I can open. Kamui is. Oh no. If you want to DM me on, or whisper me on Twitch. You know what's funny about whispers is this weird thing that they're open by default, but because no one knows about whispers, they're not abused.
That is true. I've rarely get whispers, honestly. Oh no, I've got a couple of whispers that here's the thing. Whispers are so unknown that I've actually got whispers and I'm like, oh heck. Wait.
I've had some people have some serious stuff to whispering about. I don't know. It happens. But yeah, just whisper to me. Yes. Pissed.
Oh, go on.
I don't know. I don't. I'm just waiting.
So I actually was going to ask as well. Do the peanuts have any significances at all, or is that just for the pets?
Oh, the peanuts are tea pets like the other ones are. They're made of clay as well.
Oh, they were real peanuts. Okay, that makes sense.
So for one of the tea shops, they have tea pets, and
Yeah.
I thought that I thought that these were funny to have, and they do look really real. Like
They so look real.
They're not real. Yes, Golden. I don't know if you're meaning Golden.
Okay, I'm glad it wasn't just me.
Oh, there's the DM.
Oh, because I was sitting here like, I guess maybe they're meant to be peanuts for the pets, but okay, they're also not real.
I'm
They're clickbait.
I'm a super. Actually, I would help more. Can I just like pull up the messages from? Oh gosh, like Lily, you have to understand. I've been doing this so long. I've been doing this. I vaguely have an idea. I've been doing this so long. Like the one person that the way you're talking like this would make. There could be few. No, okay, I do. No, I know. No, I do remember that name. I do remember. I do remember you on that name. You're not the person I was thinking of. Listen, you change your names. I have a small brain.
Change your names like I change my models.
Because I know you used to. Do you still stream? I don't know if Lily still streams. They used to stream. Like, it's one of those things. I would have to like find a clip to really. Let me see if they have old clips left. Like, it's one of those things I would have to see a clip to like. You delete all of your clips. Like, I do recognize your old name, yes, but the hints didn't help. The problem is when you give me a hint and it describes like 3 people. Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna go squish dog mode if that's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, go switch. That's okay. I think a
Come
lot of
tiny.
people. So I had a lot of. So Lily is one of my viewers from very early on, and I when I stopped streaming on Twitch for a bit, I think I lost a bunch of my old viewers for a while, and sometimes come back.
Ah, that makes
It's like
sense.
I left Twitch for like maybe like a year, and now I'm streaming to it. Cause like Twitch, we had art together. I definitely. I'm like, are you? I think you're the first person I was thinking of. Let me just listen. It's like someone to rebrands. Like,
Oh, I can see that happening, Golden. Absolutely,
Like
for sure. Especially if they change their name. Actually, even if they don't change their name, if they completely change what they look like, it can be very confusing.
Yeah.
But even from the streamer kind of side of things, if someone changes their name, it's really difficult because I get an idea of who people are based on their name, the color they use in chat, and sometimes also their avatar that they're using. And so if someone changes one of them, it takes me a while for my brain to like reconnect the links and basically go, oh, right, yes, you're this person, and you're, yeah, okay. So like, it's like if you're talking to a friend and they're like wearing a mask.
Oh, I thank you so much for the
Oh,
the love, Myrif. Or do you have a different name on? Do you have me call you? But thanks so much for that. No thoughts, happy thought. Yeah, I'm like 99% sure. Like I pulled up an old art. I did actually draw art of you in 2022. I'm like 9. I think you are the person I was thinking of, but like I just couldn't describe the backstory properly.
Oh, like I forget what it's called. The stuff.
Like I just couldn't like describe because I was trying to describe who I thought they were, and I just didn't think I was describing their backstory properly. I do think I've matched the face now.
It's
His
like
voice.
Mo's like an incense or something, I think.
Go. Do I have? Is there? I was trying to find the other. I have the time lapse of that.
Oh,
But no, it's a little scuffed art I did. Mur, welcome on in, Mur. That's right. Yeah, it just listen. I have so many different names. I mean, it's a good problem to have. Like, as I've been growing, I've been having so many different names. I've like forgotten and remembered so many old viewers. It's like
no, that's
it's,
fair.
Like, it's not a malice or anything. It's just like there's like your human brain's not meant to have thousands of names in their brain.
Oh yeah, there's like there's a term for that, like the amount of people that you can properly have a friendship that is a real friendship with. It's limited to something like less than 150, I think.
Yeah, it's like way less than you think.
Yeah. And then, of course, you've got people who I even remember, like, when
Yeah, I know
Facebook
you
was the first
are!
thing people used.
You are the person I was thinking of. I'm like 99% sure. Listen, when I describe, listen, okay. I got that. I found your old YouTube channel of VODs. I was gonna say I'm describing it. In my head, I pictured who you were, but like, there's so many different backstories you have to remember. I swear. And you change your name, your avatar is not the same at all. Yes! Yeah, that's right. Yeah. You have that. And you change your name. They changed their VTuber name once. And now I have to remember for 2 names. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. No, you are. Yeah, I don't know. I think they had like a sister or something. They ended up falling out apart. I don't know. That person, the person I'm, Hasu, they, how's what exist? That never want to talk. I'm not going to bring that up, but, that's why I did immediately remember you because of that, like, line. But yes. Families like that. No worries.
I might actually. Is it okay if I go AFK for a second? I might actually make a cup of tea myself.
Yeah, go make a cup of tea.
Thank you.
Yeah, I googled your name. They're not VODs. There is an ASMR video. Some ASMR videos under that name. If you want to purge that, it exists. I don't think it's that big of a risk to keep it up. But if you're trying to purge that, there was that. I'm glad you're. Oh my god, the aspiring V Shoujo team member. I mean, I was as well. Let's be real. We tried. Oh. Hi, Yuki. Oh my gosh, yeah, Yuki. We're doing yeah. I am glad. I'm glad you're still around. You found me again. For anyone who doesn't know, so to give you guys a backstory, yeah, I used to do really long streams on Twitch, and I would always be at like at 2 a.m. and I don't know. No, the Storm was the one to watch later too. But I had a few times where I did like during streams and Lily would just be there. And Yuki, yeah, we're doing tea. I'm about to switch to my next tea, Yuki. But what we're doing here is called gongfucha. Have you ever, Yuki, if you have questions about what gongfucha is, feel free to ask, and I would love to explain to. Oh, so did my TikTok disconnect? How you doing, human? Someone's. Oh, so I think I might restart my TikTok. I think so. People on my TikTok stream, I think I'm gonna restart the TikTok stream because it's. Yeah, I think I'll do that. So everyone over my TikTok stream, I am going to. It's Chinese tea. I don't know. It's gongfucha. Gongfu, but people usually refer to it as gongfucha. Which CHA. Thank you so much to follow. Oh gosh, I have Windows blocking that. Yuki, thanks so much to follow over on Twitch as well. You're out of Magical Friends over there. I believe you're the one that's on YouTube. Now we're on Twitch. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. You might be a little. Oh, we're getting a raid here. Welcome on in, Raiders! Turtle raid. This is going to be Mana. I mean, unless it's different turtle raid to me. Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm DaiShimaVT, VTuber. We're doing what's called gongfuTea or gongfucha. It's a Chinese tea ceremony. You're drinking some nice, high-quality red Puer teas right now. Yeah, I do hope you're in a better place than you were. Well, yes. We're always here. I'm always doing my best. Like, yeah. But there we go. Yeah, did you... Is Mana alive? Mana? You can't shout them out until I say something in chat. Yeah. Fine. Okay, hello there. Okay, we're gonna go to my... We're gonna do... Oh, she's trying to utter rate. Understandable. How dare she? But again, for anyone who's joining from Mana, I am DaiShimaVT, VTuber. I do have a collab partner here. He is currently making a cup of tea. But we're gonna go... And we're gonna go prep ourselves to go to our next tea. Oh, this is Mana's Twitch anniversary. Excuse me. Hell yeah. For anyone, no, Mana also does multi-streaming like I do. Oh, the person you rated. Okay, that makes sense too. No, yeah, I was saying that's okay, right. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and give this cup of tea to our tea pets, and we'll go prep for or switch to our next tea. Whoop! Boop, boop. All right. So now we're gonna. Oh, thank you so much for the popular vote, Kyra. And I think the heart me as well. Yee. Okay, so we're gonna. Oh, right. This is what the tea looks like after all of that. Go get that out. So we're just gonna rinse off our teaware. Hi, doing Mana. Welcome on in. How's your? What were you doing today, Mana? Okay, now we can give her a shout out. But what were you doing? How does it smell? I would describe it smelling like here. I can grab like almost like earthy. Most red Puers smell kind of earthy, I would say. BioShock 2. Oh, I think I did see you playing that before I started stream. BioShock is a good series. BioShock is a great series. I hope you're enjoying it. Yeah, but I am doing a little collab here. I don't know why Kamui actually moved her model off the screen, but they're just getting a cup of tea.
I'm back. Hello.
We got a raid while you were gone, and now you're back. And thanks so much to follow Luck. All right, I was gonna restart my thanks so much to follow Luck. Oh, so for TikTok people, I am gonna restart TikTok stream because it's not behaving.
Oh no.
For TikTok, it's like the algorithm on TikTok's like that sometimes. But yeah, for TikTok people, I'm gonna stop the TikTok stream and restart. So thank you so much for following Luck. You can go to the link tree, have their socials on there. But I'll be right back. Give me like 30 seconds. Everyone else's will be same. So all I'll do is like close it out and then slap the algorithm and restart it. It's how it works. It's so dumb. It really is. The fact that it works, though. I only do it when it's not behaving, but
that's entirely fair.
Yeah.
So, I actually had a look at my teas while I was down there. I also have some loose leaf chamomile. So yes.
Chamomile is a tisane or herbal. It's only important to note that because you don't brew it like a tea. because it's not a tea. There's nothing wrong with liking it. I won't like put it above or below. It's just a different thing. So basically, tea is made from one plant called Camellia sinensis, or Taliensis is actually another one called Taliensis. But yeah, tea is just kind of made from one thing. And thanks so much to follow Leslie. You're now one of Magical Friends. Do over there. Do make sure to check all my socials on my link tree. Oh, sorry, Discord, Twitch. Check, go to. I have YouTube as well. There's not a link. There's a link tree, but Discord as well. Join my Discord. Thanks so much to follow. Anyways, we're gonna go to our next tea though. I think we're gonna do the Shuu bar, which is just it's the same thing as the other Puers. Well, yeah, Lily, I imagine you have a crap ton of points because I think I refunded a bunch of stuff as well. Because I cleared out some stuffy stuff. You probably have so much points. The character reads Terry, I can see that. Oh. Minori said, I think I saw Terry. I know what you're talking about. It's that game that's like Minecraft, but you know.
It's like the 2D Minecraft essentially. Yeah. Oh, bouncing.
Because we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna. I'm just gonna break off chunks of this for. This is the Shuu bar, so it's just like a full bar of right Puer.
Oh wow, yeah, that is a full bar of it. I thought it was like sticks or something, but you know, it's a whole heckin' bar.
It's just compressed in a rectangle instead of a circle. That's all it is.
Nah, fair. It's so neat. I think I'm gonna have to. Definitely, I've got the pay. Of course, I'm going to definitely do it. I've added things to a cart, and I'm getting ready to check out.
No. I would, like I said earlier, if you're going to go check your local shops for teaware, I would check that first before you check out.
Okay.
Yeah, I would do that first.
Well, for the teaware, I was thinking I can probably just get the tea. And then if I can't find anything locally teaware wise, I can just get some tea online anyways. The teaware online.
I mean, you can just go. You could definitely find it. If there's also a different shop you could buy from. If you would like to do a purchase where you also get some like various teas, some black teas and other stuff, there's a shop called Yunnan Sourcing. I can show you as well, which they have a lot more like stuff like cheap teaware. It would make it like a. My eyes are perfectly fine, but we could go. We could just do this so you could get some cheap teaware. They have these strainers for literally like $1. It's like there's other places you can get it, but like it also would be a place I could direct you to get some basic like black teas and stuff, and white teas. So you can get. I think that might be. I usually suggest. I've suggested a few people to go that route just so they can get this teaware. And get the glass. They have this glass I have here is also from them as well. It was like $4 or $5.
Okay. Oh, that's very reasonable.
Yeah, I mean they're just selling stuff from like some like probably like AliExpress or something, but or something or Taobao more likely. My eyeballs are okay. Googly eyes.
Yeah, this is incredible because like whenever YouTube does kind of get out of sync, I can always just press the live button and then it's like bam, the delay is so small, so I'm definitely gonna have to give it a shot.
There is the issue on YouTube where like you get out of sync, but like it tells you with the little red dot. And you can also catch up on YouTube. I keep my scrubbing on YouTube. So you can go back. Like if you have to go AFK, you go AFK, you pause the stream, and you can set to like 1.5 times speed and catch up that way.
Oh, that's smart. That's actually really clever because then you can catch up without missing out on anything.
Yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and give the tea pets the first rinse here.
Yay! Have a sip.
Yeah. Oh, so the tea like seasons them a little bit, or gives them a patina. There's also why the peanuts look super realistic. Is they were smart. They like it's actually the color you'd want for peanuts. It's crazy. They've gotten more realistic as I've had.
That's probably why. Yeah, that's probably why they look so realistic. Is because of the patina from the tea.
Yeah. So thanks so much for follow spicy chicken. I love spicy chicken. Like
Oh,
good
no, I
spiced
want
chicken.
Spicy chicken.
Oh my gosh. Oh, you know what's funny though? Okay, so have you gotten caught up in watching any like Brits go and try other countries like food?
No. Why is that?
I've seen a few Brits like try like proper like spicy chicken sandwiches. And like it's too spicy.
I can imagine, yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely joined again. The only I would like so I always like to say the only reason I make fun of Brits is because they have a big ego and if they have the best food in the world, they don't. It's fine. There's passable food there, but
It's so funny.
It's ego.
There's a few Thai places near me, and they like all of them. They have like their heat scales for like their curries and so on, and they all go like no spice, mild, medium, hot, and all of them have Thai hot as a top level spice option for it's like you actually want it to be hot.
I guarantee if you were to go to Thailand, you probably get that's probably like the base level there. I guarantee to go spicier because like from what I've heard that like real Thai food is insane, but like I'm okay not having authentic to that level, but I want a little bit of spice. I want a little bit of spice. Oh, so not Minori freaking joining Discord, being ADHD, forgetting they joined the Discord. Oh, like I think honestly, I think making fun of the like specifically English, it's just English. I'm sorry for everyone else in the UK.
Discord's doing the thing again, by the way.
Oh
Sorry.
yeah, I got you. That's fine. Let me disconnect. I hold on. Oh crap. Hold on. I'm a baka. Hold on. Error. You know what? You know why it took longer to reconnect? I was in my DMs, so I had to scroll back down to the server.
That's entirely fair.
Because like normally what you do is you can click the little voice thing to go back to the channel. I did the wrong order.
Oh no.
It's fine.
Went to a curry place with a 9X's system. Friend said her friends would like spicy, usually one with 3X. Oh. Wow. So it can go up to 9.
Yeah. What time is it here? Where I'm at, it's 4 p.m. Where is it? What time is it where you were at Kamui?
And just turned over to 9 a.m.
No, it's kind of funny. This is so it is early. You did wake up even earlier than I would have, but 9 a.m. is when of my time usually when I start my weekend streams. So I do have early weekend streams. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to start streams actually like an hour before this. But then I've gotten bad.
Yeah. I just realized it's actually a good time for a lot of time zones. Whenever I do manage to move, 7 p.m. Oh no! Whenever I do manage to move over to Japan or wherever I end up, but it's not America, I will. I'll change my when I stream, obviously. But also, honey, welcome on in, and APHP, welcome on in again. We are just having some tea. 7 p.m. there, yeah. Bunch of East Coasters. Yeah, there are a lot of people in the East Coast. I know Kyra's over there. A few other people. I'm the West Coast. I've honestly been happy with where I've been at, but I've been like in this pocket in my apartment, right? It's like Vegas is fine-ish, but I just haven't left my apartment. I haven't left my apartment much in like 5 years. Diablo, welcome on in. He's not. I know we're just a Discord call. I want to do like an off collab someday. It'd be fun. I could theoretically support an off collab. I would have to get someone another blue suit. Also, Minori.
True. Yeah.
Why died? Blame Twitch.
Dang it, Twitch.
Here. Let me type on their chat. Be like, blame Twitch. But there's anyways, yeah. Yeah, Twitch ads are gross, but I found that people dislike. So I used to do 2 90-second ads per an hour, which ends up being the same.
Right.
But
Yeah.
I found that's worse.
Yeah. If I know there's ain't no way Twitch would do it, but if you could do 6 minutes of ads for 4 hours, I would totally do that.
What do you mean?
Just like, because you can do 3 minutes to have 2 hours of no pre-roll.
1 hour. It's 1 hour.
Is it only 1 hour?
Yes.
Ah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's 1 hour.
Okay, well, never mind. 6 minutes for 2 hours then. Fine.
Yeah.
I
would be totally okay running like 6 minutes at the beginning if they would let me to get rid of 2 hours of ads.
Yeah, just 2 hours of it. Yeah. Look, honestly, they should just not have a cap on it because then I'd run 12 minutes before there was no pre-roll.
Yeah. The Twitch ads are also like, I've seen some stuff they've been trying to work on. Like they've been trying to do it where it doesn't like mute the stream, but I think it's a separate. I think they want to do both. I think they're trying to do both, but I want it to where it doesn't mute the stream. Just make a little thing where it makes the video smaller and do a little vertical ad. Or something.
And have a muted ad or something.
Yeah. Do that.
That's actually really smart. Why not do that? Like basically just have it so it's almost like a supersized banner.
Disco. Can you use the peanuts? These are. I mean, you can have a peanut. They're just they're clay. They're clay.
So what's this one that you're having now taste like?
This is a very, very basic red puer. It just kind of tastes a little woody. Just imagine it's like it tastes woody is the best way I can describe it. Not like in a good way though, like a smooth woody flavor. I kind of like how I believe scotches have that, or is it scotches? Some liqueurs have that.
Yeah, Scotch definitely because they cask age it. It takes on some of the tones of the wood that it's aged in. Yes.
Oh, so Petricorn, thank you so much for the follow. Do make sure to check out all my socials. I'm a link tree, or all of my socials. Not link tree. I mixed up. I'm on YouTube as well. If you ever don't want to deal with ads, welcome on in. And Cody, what be something on this? We're doing what's called gongfucha. Welcome on, Cody and Mr. Man. Good to see you, Mr. Man. By the way, the first time I saw that, I think, Mr. Man, are you the person who's been commenting for my stuff? I think you're one of my followers. If you're one of my followers, the first time I saw them, I thought do you know Doki? But there's been a few people, but Doki Bird's old manager and a few other ones was named Mr. Man. I deadass thought it was that person. It's like, there's no shot. There's no shot it's that person. We're not Cantonese, no. I'm not Cantonese. I'm just I got into tea on my own. I know. So this is. There's also different places to get tea from. This tea I have here. I think this is from. Actually, I don't know what region this tea is from. Maybe this will say on there. No. But if you want to read the the little info there, here we go.
Ah, thank you. Heck yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, this is the Shuu. I don't know if you can buy the Shuu bar normally. I don't know. I will say though, come October, you should definitely buy. If you end up liking Right Puer, you can buy their Halloween like stuff, and you'll be good on like budget tea for a while. Like I do mean a while, because you'll be able to. It's like. It's a big goodie bag of Dragon Balls, and they also have their tea cakes. Or you could just get Dragon Balls, either way.
So it's kind of just almost like a variety pack.
And you got some special Halloween dressings. How are you doing? Is that Zacky Lucky? Yeah, they have a few low bottom. You must be talking to Kamui.
Oh, spray me. I need it. I haven't been watered for a while.
You'd be hydrated. And this one's just a very basic Right Puer. It's not as interesting as the other one. I'll be honest. I mostly drink a lot of Puers right now, just because a lot what I have. The cheap ones are very samey tasting. The higher end ones, like the cocoa one I had earlier, is interesting because it's actually something different tasting. There's also the lumber one; it definitely tastes different.
I think that's kind of what I want. Is something that will taste like unique. So that's why the cacao one sounds interesting to me.
Yeah. I will say the tea I'm drinking right now would taste really unique if you're due to Puers, because it's not really a type of flavor to get from pretty much anything else. But I just had a lot of this. It's very samey of like budget Puers.
Okay, I get you.
420. Max, you haven't tea in a while. I do hope you're able to get yourself some tea. It was funny. I don't drink as much tea on my outside of my weekly tea stream. Like I drink most of my tea during these weekly streams, and the rest of the week I'll have like a mug of tea. I do use my good tea. I'll have mug tea, and for my cooking streams, a lot of time I'll make boba, but I'll make boba with this tea. I've been using the Cacao 80 for the boba because, like I said earlier, you add some milk because for boba you usually add milk and some honey or whatever, and tapioca pearls.
Yes.
It tastes shockingly like hot chocolate tea. It's so good.
Oh, I might need to give that a shot.
Yeah, if you want it, you can get. I don't know. I would say if you want to try making boba with it, I would grab more than 2 of the little coins. But hiding fire pig, welcome on in.
I will definitely poke you after stream for some recommendations. Because I've added. I can't find the minis for the waffles. But it's like $4 for 25 grams. I feel like I might just get that.
You could just get the bag broken up. Because it's fine. I do suggest having a scale if you don't have one already. It just helps.
Yeah. Because being Australian and using the metric system, I am quite familiar with measuring things with scales.
I mean, the metric system isn't exclusive to, or scales aren't exclusive to the metric system. I can mail stuff. I do know it works well. I could do pounds and ounces on my scale if I hated myself.
Oh, fair. Mostly just because the thing is that I mean, maybe it's just YouTube cooking stuff. I do find that a lot of people who are cooking on YouTube tend to go by volume rather than weight.
Yeah, there's different cultures, different differences. If you look at my recipes whenever I post them, I will a lot of time add grams measurements for stuff like butters and otherwise because I hate measuring by volume.
So you go by weight as well. You just use the imperial measurements for it.
No, I convert it to grams.
Oh, okay, fair. Understandable. I'm gonna need to check out one of your cooking streams.
Yeah,
when is your next one going to be?
On Fridays. So it was
next Friday. Okay, I'm gonna put it in my calendar so I remember.
Yeah, I had to figure out what I'm doing this week. What's the favorite food? I love carnitas. If I had to pick a singular favorite food.
Favorite food? That's a hard one. Carnitas is a good answer though.
Do you guys have much like Mexican Tex-Mex down there?
We do. Yeah, there's a couple of places here. There's near me anyway. There's a place called Cactus Jack's. There's a chain here called Guzman y Gomez, which basically made it impossible for Taco Bell to open up here because people were like, "This is garbage. Why would?" I mean,
Taco Bell is like, although. Aren't they opening up another Taco Bell in Scotland or something?
I have no idea.
Scotland's getting their first one, rather.
Oh, interesting. Like they've practically given up here because like they've started closing stores because it's just failing because we just have too many good Mexican options.
Yeah, like Taco Bell, because as the years go by, there's ups and downs. When it's been like price wise good, Taco Bell was very, very cheap. There's a time you used to have it was stupidly cheap. Now the quality's bad, but like the people eating there don't care. It's
more like a comfort food thing.
Stoner food.
Okay, understood.
Yeah.
What is my favorite food though? I'd have to really think about it. I tell you what, I do like just a good cliched Sunday roast. I always enjoy Sunday roast.
Describe I assume it's beef or something, or what's the Sunday roast?
Literally any kind of meat chucked in the oven.
So like a big chunk of meat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or lamb.
Roasts are good.
I'm a big fan of lamb.
Roux.
So if you've had grass, I have had roux before. It's not bad. Here's the thing: the more grass something eats, the more of a really distinct flavor it has, and that's why venison and kangaroo kind of taste very similar, is because they eat a lot of grass.
I mean, that's why there's grass-fed cows. That's really good.
Yes. And so the way I describe lamb to people is like, imagine grass-fed beef, but more intense. And that's lamb.
Although I don't buy much grass-fed beef. I need to buy more. It's been a while. I would get the New Zealand grass-fed butter. The butter matters more. The butter matters so much more.
For butter, you definitely want to get grass-fed butter just because it has just a more rich and distinct taste as well. And it's more yellow and just naturally, so they don't need to add coloring to it.
Cool. Also, welcome on in, Koran. We are just enjoying some tea. We're chatting, we're yapping, we're having a good time.
Hi, Koran. How you doing? Welcome in.
Yeah. You're behind me. Oh no!
What a name! I was like, oh no! With the smiley face as part of the name too. Ooh.
Yeah, I will say, like, the one good thing about there's been some new so if you go on Live2D, there's some experimental type of teas for a new way to have decaf, because you might know all this type of decaf tea is basically chemically treated. There's now another type of experimental tea where it's done differently. It's really interesting.
It does say. So, do you want me to read this out? Because I've got the page open.
Yeah.
One of our new decaf tea experiments, we commissioned this tea to be decaffeinated using the CO2 process to lower the caffeine to EU standards. This does not mean the tea is caffeine-free, but it does mean that it is around 0.4% of the original caffeine content. So they must So it's since they say CO2 process, I'm assuming it's not chemically treated, but they do something to it to treat it to pull out the caffeine. That's interesting.
And what takes so much to follow? I'm behind you. Oh, I'm behind you. But yeah, it's interesting. It's cool that there's like, I feel like tea is a much more interesting world compared to like coffee is just like solved at this point.
I think so, yes. The biggest thing from what I understand about coffee is the origin of the beans and how they process the beans at the site that they've been picked. But once that's happened, there's not much variation once they ship it out from there. But with tea, it sounds like they can do other things.
Tea has there's just more. So it takes much follow Gold Sky. I've talked to people like, I don't know if you know who Vesper is, a Holostar that graduate, or Randon.
Oh yeah, I remember them.
Yeah, I have the issue where I knew him before he was big, and now like I'm too small. Like I'll reconnect.
Yeah.
I either need him to become smaller, which I don't want to wish out on him, or I can grow more. It's one of those things.
The way I kind of see it is, let's just grow, mate.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where like I know like I haven't been able to get in contact with him, but like if I was like really big, I'd be able to like push my way through. Like, hey, let's do something.
Remember me?
Yeah, like we're both really into tea. Randon mentioned, because he's really into coffee as well. The high end of coffee and tea is both very similar, but with tea, it's a lot more flexible. There's so much more different flavors that you get from tea. Like there's teas that taste like fruity naturally. There's tea. It's tea time for me. Hiding hydro. There's tea that is like grassy. There's teas that are nutty. There's teas that taste like vanilla. There's teas I had earlier that taste like raw cocoa powder. Like,
right. Yeah.
there's just so much more flexibility in just the tea. We're not adding anything to it. Just the tea. Oh, Sundria.
Just the tea itself. Yeah.
Welcome on in, Jenna. Yeah, just the tea itself. There's just so much more you can do. Sometimes you get shorts where they keep 3D painting. What are you talking about, Broja? The coffee side YouTube assistant need new. Yeah. So the way the coffee is, they're obsessed with the customer side. Also, the tea is more fun because the peak of tea is what I'm doing. The peak of tea is just yeeting some hot water into a bowl and pouring it out.
It's more accessible.
Yeah, there's some black teas that have a natural like fruity, not like sweets, but think about it separates what the taste fruity tastes like from sweet. And there's this black tea I really like that has that. It's really good. Yeah, like it's just tea's just a more interesting sort of medium. I
think you kind of were on the right track there, where this is what you're doing right now is essentially peak tea, right?
Yeah, I mean there's matcha as well. Matcha is its own thing, but like. Yeah, I also think so much to follow. Nice to
once the matcha's been prepared,
thanks so much for gift.
Making it into tea isn't that much more complicated than what you're doing right now, right?
There are other styles of making tea. Here's the thing though. This is just one style of making tea. There's also, if you go to like India side of the world, there's Russian style tea brewing. They have those crazy machines. And those are probably closer to like coffee is. And they do spiced teas, and like they heavy brew it, and then like you have to have good enough tea quality where that works. It has some spices. This is just this portion of the tea industry is bigger than all of coffee combined, and it's just one portion of it.
Well, because I was gonna say, if you want to go to the level that you're going to right now for coffee, you kind of need to grind your own beans, right? So that means you need a grinder.
Like it's so cheap.
You need the other equipment to do it with, which is like more, I think, a higher barrier to entry than what you're doing right now.
Yeah, like it's gotten worse, but you can get into high-end tea for $100, and that includes teaware. So so like $50, let's say like $50 with teaware and $50 with a tea, definitely enough tea for you for like 2 or 3 months. Isn't that crazy?
That is wild to think about, yeah.
Like, name a hobby that's that cheap other than maybe gaming.
I mean, it depends on the game.
I mean, it's true. Well, like, gaming, okay, there are other hobbies that are pretty cheap. Gaming, anime. Anime is basically free. Who freaking pays for anime?
I reckon anime is a good comparison, because for gaming, you kind of need a machine to play the games on.
Yeah, I'm doing LO good. I don't know about apple flavors. There might be. I know there's all sorts of different ones. I don't know about apple flavored tea, but there's all sorts of stuff.
Lol Good's a great name.
It is. Yeah, there's all sorts of different teasers. Like, yeah, it's just a lot. It's a lot.
Well, that's another thing as well. Using what you've got here, you can have a wider range of experiences with the equipment that you've already got here. It's so interesting.
Yeah, like it's all about the time, the amount of tea put in there. Like there is another level above this is when you start to get into yixings, like the raw clay teaware, and the raw clay does flavor the tea a little. Like it's a whole thing.
Oh.
But that's when it gets expensive. That's when you start spending thousands.
Okay. So when you start getting into the raw clay,
it's kind of unnecessary from what I've talked to everyone. But like, if you get really into it, yeah, you can get the raw clay where you basically are seasoning the clay with the teas, and you'll have a different teapot or whatever for your. You have a different one for sort of like black teas, different one for oolongs. So you want to be separate because like they'll be seasoned differently,
right? So that kind of almost feels like you'd be better off going somewhere where you can have that experience instead of doing it yourself.
I guess, but that doesn't exist in the Western world.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah. I mean, I could go. I'm not saying this as like Okay, I'm not trying to say this as like a name drop person, but if I was going to travel somewhere to have that experience, so there's a creator, what's his name? Your narrator. I don't know if it's like a real offer. He probably would. He has a really nice setup in his place. I think if I were to go to a place, I want to experience that because he has those. He's a big YouTuber. He has that money. So if I want to do that, and I was super desperate to do that, that's the only place I could think of. I could trust that to have the right clay in estates. Like I don't trust. I think there's a place in Vegas maybe as well, but like it's just unreliable. Like again, I don't. If you look him up later, he has a really nice tea set. Again, I'm not saying as like. I'm just saying this as an example of like how hard it would be to find somewhere to find someone who has like a good setup. It's gonna be a personal person. Like get to have a personal connection. Like if I were to go visit him, I think if I visit him, it's like his setup's crazy. It's like the dream setup for his tea.
What was that name again?
Your narrator.
Your narrator. Okay, let me see.
He does a lot of like VR. He does some React content because money. Yeah. He's into tea. He's into tea, and that's how I mentioned this earlier. Like, people are so excited to see any other people who are into tea like I do. Like, we don't care what size the creator is. I don't care what size someone's. I'm just interested. Like, oh my gosh, you're into tea. There's been a few VTubers as well. Fefroski comes to mind. They are into tea as well. There's a few other people. Like, whenever I see someone who like legitimately does gongfucha, I'm super excited.
Oh wow, that's really neat. Sorry, I just googled your narrator tea, and one of the first results was a Twitter post of a setup. That's very cool.
Yeah, he has a. Did you see the indoor setup or the outdoor setup?
I believe it's an indoor setup. It's at a table.
Yeah. And Kyra found me through a short, and she got really excited that she saw someone, a VTuber even. I think Kyra would be excited to find someone who's not shitty like Jesse that's doing tea content. I only think it was fact I was a VTuber. It was a bonus. It was the bonus she was not expected ever to find. But I think Kyra would have been happy with just like even a flesh person just doing like a non-shitty tea creator. Because there's really not that many of us, even in like outside VTubing. Which is a shame because it's actually like, as you've probably noticed, like the format of what I'm doing lends itself really well to be like stream content or whatever.
And it also, I think what you've got going on is like a really comfy blend of IRL and VTubing. I think it's a really neat little setup.
Yeah, I like it. It was a lot of work to get working.
I can imagine, especially with the overhead cam too.
Yeah, and I'm using it's a blue. If you look at overhead, I'm using a blue screen. I'm doing that instead of like a green screen because blue has less. Two reasons. One, blue has less like color spill, and the other reason is
makes sense.
There's tea is green a lot of times. The problem is, as you might also know, blue is a color that unless if you have like I don't know how much you know about technical stuff like cameras. But
a little bit.
Cameras until more recently didn't have as much blue in them. There's less blue pixels they're capturing. If you get to like a 10-bit or 12-bit camera, it's like a non-issue. But I have like a half decent, not a DSLR, but it's like it's like $800 point and shoot style camera. It's pretty good.
Oh yeah. Yep.
But like, if you compare it to like. You just need so much light, and if you got a 12-bit camera, it would capture more blue. I would have I would be able to if I had a 12-bit camera. It would be so much easier because I wouldn't have to do all like the fine tuning I had to do.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it does. If you talk about it does delight me how good its setup has gotten. I've gotten it to be like super clear. Do I have my? So there is some adjustments I do make sometimes. Like if you see like this, so I do have another camera mode. Oh, so thanks so much to follow. It's at main. Let me go to Twitch. I think it's a Twitch. Oh no, it's Mana Bull something. Mana Boo. Takes so much to follow. But if you see this, it's here. So I have another camera mode that I'm not using right now because I think for this one it looks worse. But if I switch it, oh no, wrong button.
Oh no. Oh. Ah, there we go. Okay.
No, I didn't switch it. Oh. It's that. We got on this mode. You see the color's a little different, and like the mug will look better. Like. So, but then for this, but it doesn't get the dark. It just because it's not that great of a camera. The detail it ends up being worse. It's
a little bit washed out feeling, yeah.
But like it is actually more accurate colors. They're more like this definitely. And I'll switch back to. Here, I'll switch,
interesting.
I'll switch. There we go.
Yeah, so it's showing the mug definitely a lot better.
It's a lot cooler of a color preset. Color fixing a pain, and it's something that's it's a pain. And it brings. I don't have like a DSLR. It's like a Sony something whatever. It's good. Listen, I've probably spent like this setup for this is probably like camera's like 800. It's 1500 probably something. No, because the camera here, top-down camera is like another $300. It's maybe $2,000 of equipment for this setup.
Okay, so not too bad.
Oh yeah, you can also Wolf and Fox, welcome on in. Like you can totally spend more on stuff. My VR setup, which I'm probably going to redo from scratch because I'm not actually happy the way I was doing it. I want a different equipment setup because I think part of my equipment is old. I'm gonna switch to slime trackers, I think, but. That setup technically, although I did get stuff over at the time, if I were to buy my current VR setup from scratch, it'd probably like a $2,000 to $3,000 as well. But the new setup I'm gonna switch to for trackers like $350, and then I'll get a glove thing for another $600. But like I have two separate. Oh, so my lav mic is like $300. I use on my 3D because you have to have a lav mic for 3D. Hiding arts. Like,
that
for
makes sense,
3D, you okay? Theoretically, it'd be baller. And okay, I know how you do it. Okay, so what you do, you would get a camera, you have a camera that motion tracks you that goes above you, and have a microphone, like a shotgun mic that follows you around your ceiling.
Oh right,
that's totally doable. Like not in my realm, but like. It would not be that hard to get that together if you had the money. You have some sort of like
possible, but
it's some sort of ceiling mounted system for like a little robot to move around. It's attached to like a shotgun mic.
Or just pay someone. Just be like, hey.
Well, I mean, at that point you would. That point, yeah. But the thing is, like,
I suppose you have to do that every stream, though.
No. I think what I. Oh, yes, you could have someone with boom mic or like whatever. No, I think what I would do more likely is because I'm actually really happy with my Rode wireless system. I think the wireless part of it would be able to, you don't have to plug in lavs to the Rode systems. You can plug in a different mic. So I could plug in, you would have to find a way to rig it to your body. But you could theoretically get like the mic I have right now, if I pull it down, the Shure, you could theoretically have a Shure SM7B on your body attached somehow.
True. With a little like some kind of harness. I suppose.
Yeah, you have some sort of harness for like a better mic. It would be so scuffed, but oh my goodness, the real lav mics are the worst mic you can possibly buy. They exist because you need in certain situations to have that.
Yeah.
But
you could just like strap a mic to your chest.
Well, yeah, you have some sort of like body harness to go into my wireless pack. There's definitely ways to do it. There's ways. But like lav mics are basically like, okay, you have to have some sort of small mic. You're moving around a lot or whatever. It's worst case scenario. If you can ever get a different type of mic to work, it's not a lavalier mic. It's gonna be better. Or you can just spend. I can just spend like $5,000. If I spend like $500 for a better lavalier mic, that's probably would make more sense. Because that's the sort of thing. I have the mic that came with the Rode Wireless Pro that I have for my lav setup. The wireless, it's like $100 lav mic. You can get better.
Okay. Yeah.
It's fine. But if I were to spend like an extra like $500-600, I'd be able to get a lav mic that probably be pretty close to what my Shure mic is. So like, yeah, it's a whole thing. That's probably the right way to do what I'm talking about, but not the way I would want to do it. Because I think it would be I think it'd be funnier to have like some sort of like crazy situation set up to have like a real mic hooked up to you.
Yeah, I mean, it would at least be more amusing.
Yes, and peanuts.
Yeah, peanuts. Hello, Toasterini. I almost said Toasterino.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go bathroom real quick if you want to talk to chat for a second.
No worries.
I've only been chugging. Yeah. How many liters of water have I had? Who knows?
Oh, you've had so much tea. It makes sense that you need to go.
Yeah, let me refill my kettle. I'm refilling my kettle, and I'm going to refill my water filter, and I'll go to the bathroom.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. So yeah, I'm just actually kind of looking at the website at the moment, and kind of actually, I'll drop the link in chat just in case anyone is curious about it. I'll drop it on the YouTube chat at least. Sorry, I don't have I don't know how to do TikTok from the desktop. But it's white2t.com. You should actually be able to see it on the stream anyway when I do drop it in. White2t.com. And if you look on the website there, they do have like the Experience Our Teas section. So I think what Dai is having is the ripe Puer tea. So you can actually click on that. And then that'll bring up all of their teas on there. And the one, I don't know what one he's having right now. I don't think that's available on there. But if you scroll down a little bit, there's the 2024 Cacao 80, which was the one he was just having just before. There's the full cake one, which is $11. And then there's the minis. Which you can get, like each of the minis is 7 grams. The full cake one, how big is that? That's 200 grams. It's quite a lot more. It's actually, but that one, okay. So the 200 gram ones, that's $67. There's the 25 gram one though, and that's $11. So that's, can I math? Let me think. 3 sevens is 21. So it's a little bit less to get 3 minis than to get one of those 25 gram cakes. But the 3 minis will be $9. So there's definitely options to be had on here, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Hello, Energy Mason. How you doing?
London Mason.
Also, welcome back.
Yeah, okay. I was like, did I unmute my mic properly? So what I do when I go to the bathroom, just partly because of how TikTok's set up, I walk over to my because I have an XLR mic. I walk over to that and just like hit the physical mute on there. So I was like, oh, did I walk over there? Yeah, we're good. Getting the gloves back on. Fresh gloves.
Yeah, take your time.
There we go. Yeah, the tea I'm drinking right now though is the Shuu bar, and I believe it's the Halloween only special thing. Don't know.
Okay.
It's honestly it's not noteworthy enough for it to matter because, like I said earlier, a lot of the budget ret Puers are not noteworthy. I would like draw them into like it's all the same. It's not bad, but there's no reason to be upset about not having. The format's kind of cool in the Shuu bar, but no, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's kind of the novelty sort of thing.
Yes, it's just like it's cool because like I can't remember what the price was, but like you're actually at a really good time because you'll probably be able to try some tea and you'll get the feeling if you want to get into it more, and then you'll be able to get like a crap. So then you'll be able to if you buy into. Maybe you just get the goodie, like the bag of Dragon Balls. If you buy into that, you'll be able to have like a daily drinker tea that you can always go back to. You don't have to worry about like, because sometimes you just want to have caffeine. You want something cheap, right? And you don't have to measure it. I think for you, the little whatever do you call it? Okay, I hear them call like ditty bags, but these little it's just like a little bag, and it's like a
It's
bag.
very cute. I like that a lot. And you could just
really
keep that.
Yeah, I do need to wash it, but yeah, you can just keep it. It's cool. I will be. I probably won't. It's unfortunate. I'm not gonna. I probably won't. We'll see. Maybe things will change. I probably won't be buying into this year's Halloween sale because, like, it's just not gonna be worth it. I'll get next year. I'll get next year.
Why
not
you
this
have
year.
your favorite daily drink is cheap, delicious, funny name. Fair.
Yeah, like there's a lumber one. Yeah, I don't want to.
What a great name! Oh my lord!
I've said that a few times. I like the lumber one. You'll see it. It's that one. It's a very fun name. It's a lot. It's very musty. It's good. It's a good tea.
Oh.
Yeah, there's also the waffles is a good daily drink. Here's like the reason people like the lumber one and waffles is they don't just taste like the cheap daily drinkers.
Okay, let me see. Let me look around for this lumber one.
Yeah, there's different styles. Hi, welcome back, Judd. There are different styles and flavors.
Ah, there it is. Okay, they're just calling it lumber minis.
Yeah, because it's SEO.
Yeah.
People do not want to have naughty words on their SEO. I think on a picture.
Oh my gosh, they've got the full name for the. You can buy a beanie like for your head, and it's got the full name though.
Oh yeah,
it's a little
great.
lumberjack with hard eyes. That's so funny.
It's really good. I like their designs. They're fun. It's a fun shop. Again, there is better tea out there than Live2D, but I like suggesting them because I like their product model. They are very obsessed with the minis. Dragon Balls or minis, because minis is there's different types of minis, but they're obsessed with the minis, which makes it really easy to sample. Like
so they do actually have a bunch of minis for they got 2024 lumber minis.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll get 2 of those.
Yeah, I know there's different year. It's not a huge difference. I would get the older ones are gonna be better, but like.
Okay. Older ones are going to be better. Okay. They do have 2021. They're $5 though.
Yeah, I would not bother spending the extra. it's not
the 2022.
I would just get
$2.
I would just get a 2024, honestly.
Okay.
But it's one of those things that's cool about if you were to buy into the like one of the years of the Halloween sale, you could just have that tea in your closet somewhere.
That's wild.
For like years.
Okay. So if I do it, they do have a search thing. If I use the search, I can find the waffles minis now.
Yeah. Use the search bars. They also, oh my god, I also forgot. They have some because like some people are super paranoid. They have people worried about like pesticides and stuff. So for tea, it's not as big of a deal as you would think because they won't be the good tea is not going to be covered with a bunch of pesticides. It's just not going to be certified. It's not going to be covered. Oh, snakes so much follow rain. You're not going to be covered with like. They're not going to be the good tea. It's not going to be certified organic because that costs money. If tea is certified organic, it means they couldn't sell it without it. It's the same thing.
Understood.
I understand that certified organic means something in some industries. That means, if anything, it's a bad thing in tea. Because it just means they couldn't sell it and they're going to charge more. Not that you can't drink organic tea. It's just, if you really are worried about that, they have some teas that are like laboratory tested. They're even higher to degree than like certified organic is. And that's cool. That's cool. They have, I can't remember what they're called, but if YC does those, there's a cool shop. Like I said, they're very much enthusiast compared to like, imagine having that sort of feelings from most other industries. I would say some very niche hobbies can be similar, but I'm trying to think. I guess there's a spice company called Penzies that they're not really to the same degree, but they're cool. That's a US thing though, but like. I think it's very uniquely. I think it's just the vibes of tea. It's very chill.
I'd agree with that. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna probably want to get a couple more things because right now the shipping is more expensive than the tea.
How much is this shipping? Because it.
So I will convert to US.
Because did they? Because it should be flat rate unless things changed.
I think it is. That's why I'm thinking I should get some more.
Oh yeah. Tell me what is the
stuff?
What's the shipping though these days? Because it used to be $10.
I'm just converting it to. I'm converting it to US because it's giving me Australian dollars. The shipping is $10.25.
That's why I said it's $10.
Yeah.
Like.
But the tea
it's nothing.
itself, the tea I've got in my cart though, is $9.
but that it probably costs you the same amount to ship from one side of Australia to the other.
Probably yes. Well, what I'm thinking though is like I should probably grab a couple more things to make the shipping more worthwhile.
Yeah. I mean, if you want like to grab, you could throw in instead of getting. I would just get a lot of different samplers. I would just get a lot of different samples.
So like right now I've got some waffle minis, some lumber minis, and some cacao 80 minis.
Yeah, I would have to look up some. There's some really, really good ones I have to look up. There's some people that have posted. Like there's this really nice one. It's like a white and black tea mixture. That's really good. They have some other really interesting teas.
Okey-dokey. I'm not gonna check out. I'm just kind of like filling my cart.
Kyra should could be able to post. Like I have a tea section on my Discord. We'll be able to post in there. But Kyra might be able to pull a list as well. She's a little more familiar with ordering stuff or looking for lists for people because she's done it a few times now on YGC. Where go?
To answer your question, Mr. Raitoshi, I haven't had actually really good Japanese cuisine. Even when I was over there, it was still more like the cliched things. I do enjoy a good okonomiyaki though. Like I actually went to a place that they cook it right in front of you, and that was a good fun time. So I'm gonna say that just because that might have been my favorite experience when I was over there.
So Birdie, TikTok has not been liking me today, but don't worry about that.
Yeah,
you're like I tried to start to stream, it did not fix it. It is what it is. Honestly, it might be because I'm not streaming at my normal time. TikTok is very particular about that.
True. Yeah, you're going a bit early for me. What? Wait, is it earlier than usual? It's later than usual for you. Okay.
Like way later.
Interesting.
So probably most of my followers are like, wouldn't be. Is this how it be, right? Because like most of my weekend viewers, they're probably like asleep or something. And we're on other platforms as well. Yes, I have YouTube and Twitch people.
True. What time zone are most of your viewers on? If you don't mind me asking.
I honestly have a lot of Europeans. I like
that makes sense. They would be very much asleep by now. Then it's like the middle of the night there.
Yeah, they'll be asleep, which is why the earlier weekend times work.
Yeah, that was my big struggle. Is I had to start at like either 6 or 7 a.m. my time to hit 9 p.m. European time.
I think I have more.
So I need to get up at like 5 in the morning if I wanted to stream and catch the Europeans.
Honestly, I don't think it matters like trying to figure out. As long as you're consistent, you'll get viewers whatever time zone.
Yeah, well, the majority of my viewers now are from North America. Because I've been getting progressively lazier and starting closer and closer to midday my time, which is in the evening in the US. So it's like premium US viewing time.
Good morning, Devil Slays. Yeah, like honestly, for some of it's just like TikTok's been a little weird in the algorithm over the past few days. They have some server issues. Every time TikTok has like server issues, it messes up everything. Like I've noticed, like happened a while ago, like when they were dealing with the ban stuff, and it's not probably related to that. But whenever they have to reset the algorithm, it's probably a whole ordeal to wrangle the TikTok algo. And then you can just tell for a few days or like a week, it's just off on the creator side.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and as a viewer side, I'll notice I'll be getting a lot of old videos as it figures itself out.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so that's probably the struggle that you're having then is just
It's just
generally pushing all this stuff.
The algo's not working. But here's the thing: I'm not just on TikTok. I'm on YouTube as well. Freaking
Yeah.
like on YouTube, it was like YouTube's kind of self-sufficient. Yesterday's YouTube, like it was kind of funny. Like as a creator, I don't look at the viewer count too much like during stream, but what I will see is like what the views number is at a stream, and like I try to shoot towards getting somewhere like I think like feel decent about something is if I get to like 100 views on this on it by the end of stream, is to be decent.
Okay, that's fair. That makes sense.
Overnight on YouTube, I got an extra 100 views on yesterday's stream. I think it's more. Let me check what's that now. So it I did Katsu Curry yesterday. Yeah, it's at it's more than double the views now, and I've gotten a couple subs from just VOD. That's why I like YouTube.
Actually, that's a really good point. I was thinking, I'll have to wait until next Friday to watch your next cooking stream. I could just watch your VOD from this week.
Yeah. I have
VODs.
An option. Yeah.
So would I go into the live tab for that, or do you upload?
Yeah, it'd be no. It's in the live tab. You don't.
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
The video tab would be edited versions of stuff.
There it is. Katsu curry. Favorite thing to cook in your air fryer. Nice. Okay, I'll watch that after this.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
I do love me a katsu curry. I'm right there with you, Ken.
Katsu curry is like it's also like crazy good as far as if you're like looking for things to make in the air fryer. Some stuff just doesn't work as well, but like it's so good. It's because panko is just so good.
Yeah, I was going to say it's because of the breading is actually lends itself to the air frying.
I did notice. I didn't really mention on stream, but it wasn't the best katsu curry katsu I've ever had. That's because the panko I had was old. It came out like a 7 or 8 out of 10 instead of like a 9 or a 10. But it's just because my panko was old. But it was fine. I could just tell it got a little crispier faster. It was still good though. It was still good.
Yeah. It's great comfort food. Anything breaded in panko is good comfort food, in my opinion.
Definitely. It's better than the normal breadcrumbs too. Like, freaking, if you go to, like, if you I did a stream a while ago as well where I compared like breadcrumbs versus panko. It wasn't even close. Like, it just kind of tastes like a chicken nugget if you if you use the breadcrumbs. I mean, that's what it do.
I mean, obviously, if that's what you're after, then go for it. Like, if you want that chicken nugget kind of consistency, then yeah, that makes sense. But like, sometimes you just need that extra zing.
Yes. Yeah, like I love. Honestly, I would always take panko over. They do like a weird process to make extra crispy. It's great. And yes, we have a guest. So
hello, Sitlali. Is that how that's pronounced, or Kitlali?
I don't know. Probably pronounced that. Sounds about right to me. Yeah, it's great. We have it's just. Yeah, panko is good. I will say, Japanese curry is my least favorite type of curry. It's good.
That's fair. That's because it's kind of again,
it's not spicy,
isn't it? It's like an adaptation of an adaptation of an adaptation of curry, right? So
I don't know if that's the issue. I think it's just Japan is not great with spice. It's very mild.
That's fair.
It's not bad.
You're having it for the vibe rather than actual spice, for sure.
Yeah, see you later, Max. You're gonna head and out. It's like it's not bad. Like, Japanese curry is good. On. Yeah. It compared to like, if you were to go and let's say, have like a Thai curry. Like I just prefer Indian and Thai. I just prefer. I think I like them more. But it's not necessarily like Hotbeat or telephone. It's just what Japan just can't handle heat. They're very much they're. I've heard. I could be wrong. I think they might be worse with heat than Americans.
It depends on what kind of food you're having. I think.
Like they season it. They do season it.
In the case of curry, absolutely.
Yeah.
Because I think I might be getting mistaken, but I feel like curry came over through Portuguese merchants.
I don't remember, but yeah, something like that.
Those merchants may have gotten it from somewhere else, which got it from India. So it's like, here's how to make a thing. Oh, cool. And then those people tell someone else how to make a thing. And then like you're getting further and further separated from the original source. So obviously each different group of people makes their own modifications to it.
I do like how thick Japanese curry is, but you can do that with any curry.
That's true. But you're right. Especially because you're having it on rice.
Here's the thing, though.
Has no sloppiness to it.
Here's my take, though. I would take American gravy over Japanese curry. American gravy is actually really... It's because American gravy is an American curry.
That's fair. I don't know what American gravy texture is. I do know that the British English gravy, though, tends to be thin and the worst consistency.
But that's because it's English.
The coconut chicken curry. Ooh.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's one thing. I think people just underestimate how good gravy is. Like American gravy, rather.
I'll have to look it up to see what the vibe is. Because I mean, for me, what gravy is essentially is just you get your drippings from whatever meat that you made, and then you thicken it up with roux.
Yeah, that's kind of what gravy is. It's all different. I don't know why we don't call it curry. I really don't. It's very similar. It's its own thing, but it's very similar. Now, I will say that does remind me, though. So you know what to do? What the Brits do at the Chinese restaurants?
What do they do?
Have you seen it? So you can get fries with curry on it.
Oh, I don't know if I like that.
But here's the thing. I think it might be okay. But here's why. Who's fluffy? That is Cowie. Why am my brain's melting? Yeah, their name is on screen for you there, Tempty.
I'm Kamui or Cam.
Kamui.
Whatever is easier for you to say.
Kamui. Yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. So in the Brits now the way they call it Chinese. My issue with the Brits putting curry over fries for Chinese food is that's not Chinese food.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's nothing in that. That's why I was I don't like it.
They will with a straight face walk at your grab a bag and say this is proper Chinese.
See, I said the idea of taking hot potato chips and putting some kind of spicy curry kind of stuff on it sounds interesting, and I would definitely try it.
You want to know what the better?
Okay, here's the issue. Chinese.
Here's the issue, though. Here's the issue: is British freaking fries. If you look at them, every time they seem to put curry over fries, they're soggy.
Yeah, look, English chips fries. I don't like them. So Australia, we kind of did branch off from the UK with the whole fish and chip shop thing, where you'd have you'd get your big bag of chips, and it'd be like wrapped in paper. But instead of if you go to like an authentic English fish and chip shop, the chips are crap. I hate them. They're soggy. Like you said, they're thick, they're soggy, they're not pleasant. Whereas if you go to not an English one, They're still going to be thick cut, but they're more like what Americans would call steak fries.
Yeah,
essentially. And so that's how I like my hot chips. And so I'm imagining like a nice, good, spicy, thick curry poured over that kind of chips, and that sounds nice. But
no, Matt, but we know it's going to not be
wouldn't call
seasoned
it
properly.
Chinese. I wouldn't call it Chinese.
You know, like conceptually, you know, okay, I have like straight up proof why I know conceptually that could work. So you know, okay, it's what do you consider Canada your brother or your sister country?
Canada's like a cousin, I'd say.
Cousin. So your cousins over in Canada, or specifically Quebec, poutine is basically a better version of this. Poutine,
that sounds good.
Poutine very specifically. You need to make sure the fries are super crispy, and then you put a gravy over it. Now, I will say the poutine gravy is better than American gravy. 100%. And here's why.
Interesting.
Is Quebec is obsessed with mixing meats. And I actually think it's good. So when you make it, you will use beef stock and chicken stock together.
I can see that actually being very pleasant, yeah.
At least if you make the posh version, it's actually proper and good. But yeah, you're supposed to. If you look at a lot of Quebecian food, you'll also Kai, welcome on in from Iceland. Hello. But yeah, a lot of Quebecian food will be if like there are meat pies. You're gonna have multiple types of meats in there, and it works.
Yeah, fair.
Like
now you make me want a meat pie.
Like Quebec's cooking is if you were to look at English food and then you actually made it good. I'm sure Australia has a lot of that as well.
I feel that's the same to a degree with Australia, right? Is England is like the abusive dad, and we're the kids that excelled despite the dad. Both Canada and
Australia is the kids that were sent to a room for timeout and they forgot about you, but you said that you did well despite that.
I'm happy here. Good. I've got my Game Boy.
You guys.
I just aged myself so bad by saying Game Boy. Oh.
I should
see. I should have said iPad. Then I wouldn't have given away how freaking old I am.
You could have said like a DS or something, or a Switch.
Yeah, nah.
I think DS.
I did actually have a DS, but no, I'm.
Although some
old.
people, I don't know, as long as you don't call it a Nintendo.
Yeah, fair.
I played my Nintendo.
But yeah, like. My family actually came to Australia after it became what's it called? It's like a constitutional
Commonwealth.
We're part of the Commonwealth. It's like a constitutional something or other. I forget the name of democracy, constitutional democracy. So we're the same thing as Canada.
Gabriel.
My family is predominantly from Scotland. So we came after all the unpleasantness.
Yeah.
So we're kind of immigrants, I guess.
Your family wasn't one of the convicts.
No. I think it was before the First World War, but like it wasn't super duper early in the 19th century though. It was a while ago though. I bet over 100 years ago, but not ages ago.
Oh gosh, it was like born too late for World War II, born just in time for the Great Emu War II or something.
Oh no. I do like those memes though. The born too early for X, born too late for X. Yeah.
Yeah. Fantastic.
So is this still the
we're on a third
the block one that you were having?
It's the Shuu bar right now. Shuu bar.
The Shuu bar. Right.
It's lost Moses flavor at this point.
Right. I was going to say you've been having this one for a little bit. It is starting to look a little less.
It's mostly gone.
Less colorful.
We must be going for like 4 hours.
That's true.
I can either. Excuse me. I either grab another tea at this point, which I'm totally willing to do, or we wrap up. How you feeling?
I didn't have breakfast because, as you know, I got up late.
Yeah, we
can wrap up. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun. I'm definitely gonna poke you and get some more tea suggestions.
Definitely.
Yes.
Kyra saying Kyra's been there for multiple generations. No, I thought you were imported with other iguanas or something, Kyra. No. Yeah, there's a lot of families like that in the States. I don't know my whole family history, but like, yeah.
In my family's case, I think it was just like there's jobs. I don't think we were part of the gold rush. I think we were post gold rush. I think it was literally just like there's jobs in Australia. Let's go. Let's get on a boat. And because there was a lot, like, if you look in the phone book, I'm aging myself again, there's no phone books anymore. If you looked in the phone book like 30 odd years ago.
No, they still put phone books on people's doorsteps.
Oh, true. If you go to the M section, there's going to be so many Micks and Macs. And if you go to the O section, there's going to be so many O's. So you're going to have like O'Brien's, O'Donnell's, O'Cameron's. And there's like, those are all the Irish people. And then when you get to the M's, you're going to have McDonald, McLean, McLean. And you're going to have like, those are all the Scottish people. Because a ton of Scottish and Irish people came over to Australia after it became its own nation. And we're just like, let's get some jobs. So there's like a ton of us here. So yes.
Yeah, like I think it's. I mean, there's a. I think we're seeing like a cycle of that. There's a bunch of people generations like, oh, your X generation left Europe to get away from stuff. I think we're seeing the cycle that, okay, now we got to leave America. For some reason, our generation.
True.
We have a history of running away from these problems. I will keep running.
I've spoken with a couple of people who are just like, hey, what's the immigration process for Australia? And I'm just kind of like, oh, buddy, have I got some bad news for you? It's a pain in the ass. You need a visa to even just come here on a holiday. We don't make it easy. It's so dumb.
There's not many visa-free travel places. Let's be real. That's not that big a deal. You get most people from good countries.
The first time I went overseas was Japan, and it was so easy to go there. It was so simple to travel there. Australia just seems like a giant pain in the ass by comparison.
Well, it's because Japan's a tourist country. But like, it's probably just as easy for me to travel and visit Australia. The work visa is where
I do believe there are certain countries, and I think the US is one of them, where, I mean, I think any country from the Commonwealth as well, it is easy to come here from there. We do have a list of countries where they make the process more simple, and the US is definitely on that list. Because up until this year, Australia and the US had really good international relations.
Especially California, and specifically California and Australia. For anyone who doesn't know, California and Australia have a cycle of our fire departments swapping. It's actually really cool. Like, we send our firefighters down to Australia, and then we flip seasons. They come back up.
That's because they're both like, California's just.
Oh, that was your fault. You gave us your fucking exploding trees.
To be fair, I don't think we did it on purpose. I think someone thought it was a good idea.
They explode. They're napalm trees.
Yeah, look. What a lot of people need to understand about Australia is out bush, there are so many trees that are not just adapted for dealing with bushfires, they actually promote it because it's part of their reproductive cycle, is catching fire and burning the crap out of the forest is part of their reproductive cycle. So nobody should really be importing trees from Australia.
No.
Bad idea.
Yeah, I think this really well. I don't think they realized they exploded.
Yeah. But yeah, up until this year, the US and Australia had really good international relations, and I don't think it's deteriorated that bad yet. So it's still moderately easy to travel here from the US. I mean, look, if you are looking to flee, I mean, the US, there are definitely worse places you could do than Australia.
Here's the thing. Until your recent election, I had written off Australia. You guys were not going in a good direction. I'm like, okay, it's not, I think it's still like a D or E tier choice. I'll be so for real.
Here's the thing. Australia is, I think, more preferable for a US citizen to move to than Canada for a couple of reasons.
Oh, yeah,
First of all, I would say culturally, we're more similar to the US, but financially, we are even further into the socialism territory than Canada, to the point where our medical system is even like Canada's catching up. But our medical system is on the verge, now that the Labour Party have been re-elected, they are basically expanding it so 99% of people will have free GP visits.
Yeah.
Like healthcare is on the verge of being universal.
You want to know a very normal American thing for someone my age? It's been 5 years since I've been to a doctor.
That's what I've heard, but like
I can't afford to get sick.
One of Labor's promises for this election was $2 billion to Medicare, and so it's going to basically expand just the number of free visits people get each year by a lot, to the point where it may as well just be considered universal. So that is another reason why I would say, if you're looking for somewhere to move, Australia is probably going to be a good place if you don't have a lot of money.
I have the capital to start a business, so I actually have more options, but I have less options because I don't have a bachelor's degree. I'm in a very unique situation where I'm like, okay, some ways I have a good situation, other ways kind of fucked. Because like I think I was smart enough where I just got like an associate's degree, which honestly is all you should need. I got my 2-year degree. I have no student loans. But like, yeah, it's just, you know. Oh, did we get a raid?
Yeah.
What's all? Oh, sorry, I missed I was in my other tab. Welcome on in, raiders. Welcome on, raiders. I'm DaiShima. Here, I'll do my music. I want YouTube freaking notifications for raids. Welcome on in, raiders.
Nice.
There's a little pop-up. It shows for a second. In the chat window on top. But anyways, welcome on to Raise. I'm DaiShimaVT, EnVtuber. I'm doing collab with Salty. I'm sorry, not Salty. I'm doing collab with Kamui. We're drinking some tea. We're drinking some tea. We're having a fun time. And for
I just finished my tea, so I need to pee soon.
We'll wrap up in a bit. For anyone that doesn't know, Salty is another cooking VTuber. They're like an actual professionally. They've been like an actual chef. How are you doing, Mayo? I'm doing great. I'm doing great, Mayo. I've had so much tea today. I've been enjoying talking to Kamui. I think what will probably happen, because that's happened a few times, where I do like a warm-up collab with tea, and then we talk some, they look interested, and then you'll get some tea, and we'll do another one of these where you'll stream your side as well, or you don't have to.
Okay, that sounds fun. Yeah.
Do you think you'll be able to set up like a very, like, you just do a top-down, but like, do you think you'll be able to do that?
I do have a webcam that I haven't used for years that I could absolutely do as a top-down, just having it pointing down on my desk, for sure. It's definitely doable.
Got back for a
I also do have my old iPhone as well that I could use as well. So
yeah, you'll have to figure out something. I think top-down is what you would just go with. And then you can stream your side as well, and it'd be fun.
Yeah, that'd be really fun. I
did that with Furrow, who he's cool. He's a voice actor for another furry. No, I don't know where he's not a full furry. He's a cat boy, you know.
Fair. I personally, in my heart wouldn't consider myself a furry at all, but
He do-
I've allowed myself to
Although,
be adopted. Well, I've allowed myself to be adopted by the furry community because
Yeah, but here's-
they've accepted me as one of their
Yeah.
own.
Furrow does. If you look for his old Twitter, he commissioned an old furry OC. But we went to VTuber, he switched to more human. So he's a furry.
Do you want to know something?
Yeah.
The whole reason I'm a dog is because when I was looking through the free models to use, I saw the Wanko one. I was like, oh, that's funny. And then I just got used to being a dog. And I was like, I guess I'll just stay a dog.
I like the mascot style one. It's like it's so much easier to have like a very unique design. Like just think of if you were to have like my little mascot as that was my design. Honestly, if I knew back then, I think that would have been a better route.
That'd be
You
adorable. You still
I like
could, as an alternate form.
I could have like a mixture out now, like a combined form or something. But like. Because, like, when I was thinking about my design, I wanted something that was, like, tea related, but I didn't want tea bags, which is, I had to drill that into Kiriponn's head when I was, it's like, no tea bags! Because, like, most people don't know how to do tea. So we went for tea vibes. And if you look at my neck.
I mean, I like your teacup in your hand. That's fun.
Yeah, we have that. The one other little small details for the tea is I have this little thing on my neck over there. It's a little.
I was curious what that is.
So if you get these cheap GongfuTea sets, I don't know if it's as much a thing now, but they're just there to hold the little strainer.
I see. Oh, that's so neat.
So it's a small little detail because, like, it's hard to find small details like that for tea. Now these days, I know what I would do is I would give up the humanoid form and go. Like to having, because I wasn't I've gone to more into tea as I've progressed for this. I would have done like Puer is a very good example of what I would do if I would start over as my design.
Oh yeah,
yeah. But like it's fine. I think at this point I'm fine having a magical boy. I do like the magical boy design. I was pretty sure I knew I wanted to do that from the beginning. It was just hard to get the vibes. Like it took a really good artist. That's why I spent a bunch of money for character design.
That makes sense.
Like a good artist is able to like. If you give them restrictions, they actually do their best work. Also, sword and shield will come on up.
Yes.
Like, same thing happened when I had Pooh designed. I gave the artist restrictions, like, no, not a tea bag. They always draw a tea bag whenever getting something designed. It's like, no! But yes, I think we'll go ahead and give our tea pets their tea here. Ooh.
Yay!
There's that.
Tasty.
Okay, and we're going to go ahead, and I do have places to send us on Twitch. Over on Twitch, I think we'll send it over to Ambrosia, and on YouTube, there's an art stream on that.
So
let me
go open up
set up
Ambrosia's stream.
Yeah, let me go.
I'm not going to be part of the raid because I've got YouTube open.
And we can open up Twitch as well if we want part of the raid, or it doesn't matter. We'll raid you over there in a second. If anyone hasn't already smashed the like button on my YouTube side, please do that. Please smash my like on the YouTube. Let's help out some. If you haven't already followed Kamui, please go do that. I have their link to their Twitch in my description. It's in the title as well. Yeah.
I've actually gotten a few follows during the stream, so I tend to thank people at the beginning of the stream for all the follows that I got during the last stream and off stream. So
I'll be honest, do that while you can. I get too much follows to do that now.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm doing. That is why I'm doing it, because I know it's going to get to the point where I'm just not going to be able to.
It's like, yeah, it's cool. I can't. It's also YouTube. Yeah. YouTube's. One part I don't like about YouTube is the fact that it doesn't. A lot of it. There's more privacy on YouTube. Okay, before we go though, if you want to tell us, do you have any future plans?
So at the moment, it's not very comfy because I'm playing through the Doom series, the current Doom games. But I am also playing through Hollow Knight. And I will be getting into some more comfy kind of games. But on the YouTube side of things, I do intend to be getting back into the ASMR-y kind of style vibe, where again I'll be doing the reading the bedtime stories and stuff. And who knows, maybe you'll have converted me to doing some tea things as well.
Yeah. maybe we'll do that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be definitely buying some today.
Yeah,
100%.
We'll
I'm
talk
convinced.
To you. Yeah, we go to the bathroom. We'll talk, and we'll get you an order set up. I will say, yeah. So for myself, my plan tomorrow, I have there's this kettle I've been using today. This is a new kettle I purchased recently. I have an old kettle. I don't feel like actually going down to grab. I have an old kettle. Kettle broke. Tomorrow I'll be using my soldering iron. I will see if we can fix it. The display on my old kettle broke. So we'll see if we can fix that. But yeah, I'm gonna go over to Twitch and start the raid.
Yeah, I've opened Twitch on your page, so I'll be part of the raid there.
There we go. Again, for everyone, the person raiding into is on Twitch, Ambrosia Faye. They did the little forest background. I think they're making a new background for me. No, I don't think they're working on right now. They also did my animatic. Yeah, I've known Brooke for quite a while.
The beginning of the stream animatic. Yeah.
And the person rating over on YouTube is their name is Hemi Channel. They are actually drawing a new outfit for the self. I think they're doing art. We're rating into 2 art streams, which is Poggers.
Nice. Egg, yeah.
Okie dokie. I'm going to go ahead and I don't remember if my ending screen has the Discord audio, by the way. I don't remember. But I'm going to go. We're going to go to ending screen. See you guys later.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Okay. I actually think the Discord audio is on there. But anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll go end to TikTok first. Hopefully TikTok will work more tomorrow. Again, tomorrow's going to be fun. Where's my mouse? Okay, here it is. I ended the TikTok stream. See you later. We were doing right Puer. I'll see you guys tomorrow earlier for fixing kettle. There's TikTok ended. Now I have to walk over and end the other ones.